flows that we bring when we play and when we sing. It's such an awesome force, it can topple any king, or deity, or fuck it, Olympic god. We put the boosters, caboose exposed for a fraud. To me, it is an anomaly how you think your flows can follow me. I flow at such a sonic speed, the flash can barely follow me. You thought I was a hollow me, now you know I'm solid G. If my flows were a ticket, girl would want to swallow me.
We sauce, we put it on you with jam so hot, sweat dripping from your face like you're sitting in a sauna. Don't fuck with us or you're a goner. We'll roll you up and smoke you like we're smoking marijuana. I like the way you work it. Well, let me see you feel me. I like the way you work it. Tell me, can you feel me? Yeah. Well, let me see your race fist and bounce your head like this and rock your face like what? And melt your face like what? Well, let me see your race fist and bounce your head like this and rock your face like what? And melt your face like what?
Break down walls and barriers, we also make it scarier for you. Transmitting through your TV like poker guys too. Yo, Karen Land, all your home. The message. Bitch, don't even try, we supernatural, we sit your presence. Well, what you wanna do?
Bitch, we wanna party.
Well, he can't party 'cause he rollin' with Milani. And he don't party, he screams naughty naughty. Thinks a whole kid and he starts acting naughty. And Aaron Belter, he's thinking himself. He's think he's too big, he will fix us.
And with Paul on the drums and me on the mic, you know the fucking party's gonna last all night.
How do you do the things you do so well? Can you tell me? Can you help me? I need to let loose this refuse, this weight upon my shoulders. Stress is gonna kill me, not now, but when I'm older. I like the way you work it. Let me see you feel me. I like the way you work it. Tell me, can you feel me? Yeah. Well, let me see your race fist and bounce your head like this and rock your face like what? And melt your face like what? Well, let me see your race fist and bounce your head like this and rock your face like what? And melt your face like what? And melt your face like what?
Alrighty. Welcome to Not Kane B's The Purge. I'm your host tonight, Kane B. I'll be taking care of each and every single one of you. Make sure if it's the first time here, hit that subscribe button, jump on in the chat.
From
Hi, Colin
Geico Subconscious
Covered.
News, I'm
It's
Tammy
nice to
Racing
see
Thoughts
you.
broadcasting from your brain. Tonight's top
what
worry.
is going
If something
on here?
happens to your apartment and you need to, like, stay in a hotel and pay for it, that would be crazy, right?
I don't know what that is. Oh, here it is. There we go. Those Geico commercials just never stop. Yep, welcome to Kane B's Purge. Hit that like and subscribe right there. I think it's over somewhere. You can see it. And it won't cost you a thing. And meanie, just don't buy. I got a great show for you tonight. We're going to talk about there's a lot of stuff to talk about. I mean, Suzanne B knows. Suzanne in the hash. Welcome. Let me get rid of this window here. And this one needs to be bigger. Let's just see. Seems like my mic's getting away from me here. Move that sucker. Is that loud? That wasn't too loud right there. So, where are we going to start tonight? What do you think, guys? You want to start with a little blah, 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 blah? Let's go. Oh, I got to get rid of this one right now. Really bother me. Hold your horses, folks. You can't see, but I can see. That's what matters. Man, my computer is not cooperating at all today. Let me see here. Yeah, apartments. I want to talk to you about apartments. If you live in an apartment, no, don't fuck off. But yeah, Go away. Don't order DoorDash. Let's see. Dock toolbar, source toolbar. I don't know how to turn it off. Sometimes. Just be a bit where it's not. Okay. Wait, I'm waiting on bated breath to see what my last tip, because I made next to 0 tonight. And the last lady was in an apartment. And she's like, it's number 8. I'm like, how the fuck do I know what number 8 is? You can't see a damn number. It had to be there. It was. And then I call. She sent me like, oh, there it is. Let's check out the tip. Oh my gosh. She did not. It says tip processing, but... Huh. $7, something like that. Okay. We'll let it go this time. I thought she was gonna stiff me because I called her. She doesn't answer the phone, but she's been texting me. I'm like, just pick it up. And she's like, text, keep going. I'm like, keep going where? There's like 18 different ways to go. I hate it. Okay, anyway, everything else was fine. Very peaceful. Rain, almost rained a little bit. Just got like a little drizz on the shiz, but that's alright. Let's see what we're getting into first. I'm gonna make stuff work. I'm just gonna force it to work for me, and that's how it's gonna go.
Good morning, friends. Red alert, Dollar Tree, red alert.
Let's check in on Jeff and Sharia, shall we?
Maybe healing your nervous system is the way to attract a beautiful, healthy relationship. Maybe it really isn't working out for you just because of your nervous system. It's not your fault. Maybe your heart is in a good place. Maybe you really are attuned to the right person or the right vibration, but you keep attracting the same problems over and over again. But what I'm saying is, it's not your fault, and you can do something about that and go out and chase harder or get more dates or, get into more relationships or whatever the case, or just deal with it. It's not actually going to solve your problem. It'll just make you miserable.
And he is Jesus, by the way, so. But he's not Jesus. He never says he's Jesus, but he says it every time. All right, let's get started with some good shit. And the
If you
Candace
don't believe
Owens was
creating
on
SOPs
tonight.
can take
Holy
seconds
crap,
instead of
that's
hours, you
shit.
haven't tried.
And I just wanted to get in a couple of them.
Start today's episode with a game. I mean, the feds like to play games. Let's play a game. And this is one that everybody can join in on, okay? It doesn't matter how old or young you are. I want you to grab your cell phone and I want you to go to your text messages and search for certain terms, okay, that you just use when you speak to your friends. Terms that were just casually tossed into a conversation, the alleged conversation held between the 22-year-old alleged killer of Charlie Kirk, Tyler Robinson, and his 22-year-old boyfriend, Lance Twiggs, okay? The first term I want you to search is retrieve. Yeah, look it up. When is the last time that you used the word retrieve between you and a friend? Retrieve. I'm going to retrieve something. I played this game with my entire staff, and I was able to find, since dating back for the last...
Just so we're clear, she's clearly stealing from Clad in Black and my what is it? Deadpan face.
3 years, 2
Everybody using my bits. What are you gonna do? It's tits and bits.
messages where someone
Kibbles and
used that
bits.
term. The first person was somebody that was former military, and the second
Kane.
person was a cop. Makes sense. Okay, we're not done playing this game.
I heard
Second term
4
that I want you to
people
look
today. No less than 4 people using my bits today. Here's one of my followers right here.
for in your phone is vehicle. Vehicle. Well, I mean, what pops up for you? Is that something that you say? I'm just going to go outside to my vehicle. I left something in my
Give me some
vehicle.
kibbles and
I'll be right
bits.
back. I just parked. I parked my vehicle outside. I don't remember where I parked my vehicle. What's popping up for you? Oh, probably literally nothing. Maybe something related to the DMV. That's what came up for me. Things about the DMV. I think for Skylar, something came up for his car wash. Your vehicle is ready. Sounds pretty professional. I don't know what to tell you guys, though, because what they're telling us is that is just the way the 22-year-olds are speaking these days. Apparently, they just shoot the breeze with one another, and they say vehicle and retrieve. And if you don't believe me, then good. You shouldn't believe that. You shouldn't believe me when I say that. So welcome back to Candace. I love vehicles, love fast vehicles. I'm a big vehicle person, said nobody ever. The text messages that were released yesterday in the indictment of Tyler
Hold on.
Robinson.
She's not taking something into consideration. Two things. You have Utah, which is full of rednecks. They say vehicle all the time. Tennessee, Kentucky, some parts of West Virginia. Maybe over there in, what's that town called? Oh, it's like, Humboldt County, California. Well, rednecks there per capita. Also, as well, Tyler Spurgeon's father, Tyler Spurgeonson, is a police officer. Police officers also use the word vehicle, all right, which is proper pronunciation of that word. Now, you have also as well, I'm just shutting it down right there. Okay. And then
Perfect sense if you don't think about them at all. Like literally, if you suspend
spends a little too much time, in my
can-
opinion, working out the text messages themselves. Here they are.
mentions that the second suspect, who is a person of interest, is wearing all dark clothing. So the earliest that message could have been sent out is after 5:30 p.m. I think it's unlikely because I think, again, this is all made up, these messages, because he says wearing similar clothing. Okay, he tells us dark clothing. What's similar about that? This guy allegedly, when he did this, was wearing black jeans. I was wearing, dark jeans and a black shirt. So that's like everyone on campus, okay? Nobody in the press conference says, oh, we picked him up because he was wearing something similar to the shooter. So that language right there is actually a mistake from the feds. But again, it allows us to be able to plot it into the timeline. So that's good. Okay. Timeline is back up here. And we then know Kash Patel tweets that the subject in custody has been released. Our investigation continues. That was a mistake. The guy in the darker clothing, we don't know who that is. And then it's after, again, like I said, that these correspondences then had to take place. So we're talking about late in the evening, okay, 6 hours on. I'm wondering what it is that Tyler Robinson is doing throughout this entire time. Skylar, you can keep this up because I want to keep scrolling.
Here's where it's weird for me.
What he's doing throughout this entire time, because that's a very long time for him to be just around campus. But then luckily, he's going to let us know what he's doing, right? He's going to jump right in here and he's telling us that he's close to the scene. We know in this conversation that he then...
So if you missed the last night purge, I forgot who hosted that. Oh, me. They had a thing where I forgot what they had.
He then says to Lance that he's looking to get that rifle, right?
So there was a book listed on September 9th, the day prior to Charlie Kirk getting assassinated. Now, it was published, and it said the shooting of Charlie Kirk at the Utah University of Everyone. So the conspiracies in this one are running deep, fat, and super long. You know what I'm saying? And so this is something a little bit more.
Says, I'm wishing I had
Also, there was UFO.
back and grabbed it as soon as I got to
On
my
video,
vehicle.
I don't know. It could be.
I'm worried what my old man would do if I didn't bring it back. Oh, I'm sorry. Let's actually go earlier. He then tells us his alibi, which is amazing, right? He's saying, I'm lingering around there. I'm trying to get the vehicle. And then, of course, as you always do when you're trying to clean up things, you then spell out your alibi, right? Lance asks him, why did you do this? And Robinson says, I had enough of his hatred. Some hate cannot be negotiated out. If I am able to grab my rifle unseen, like I'm trying to clean up the scene, but also I'm telling you exactly what my motive is here, I will have left no evidence. I'm going to attempt to retrieve it again. Hopefully they have moved on. I haven't seen anything about them finding it. Okay, so we are now late in the evening. He's still hanging around. The roommate then comes and says, how long have you been planning this? He says, a bit over a week, I believe. I can get close to it, still trying to get close to that rifle. So I'm wondering if maybe the feds might drop us some footage, right? We should be able to see some footage. He's got to be idling in his car. You've been speaking about how he has this car. I'm assuming he's not just sitting in the woods or sitting on a sidewalk. This is a quote unquote man.
So what it seems like to me with the feds when it happened is it feels like they knew but they didn't know. And you've got a manhunt going on equal to John Wilkes Booth, I'm sure. And you already have a book published called The Shooting of Charlie Kirk. And then you have this guy sitting on campus, from what I understand here, for like 8 hours in his car, in his vehicle. He, at some point, goes home, and his dad turns him in because he recognized him from the news. Now, the dad was a police officer. He's retired now. He quit the force. He says he let his son down, whatever, and there's just all this rhetoric, and there's this narratives. These texts do not seem to be from a millennium. I will agree with Candace on 100%. We can call it the Candy Cane cult. And on that, unify. Let JJ get a hold of it. And let's go.
Hunt. So where is he casually sitting, lingering, loitering? I don't know, but that would be some pretty good footage that they could release if they don't want us all to become a conspiracy theorist, okay?
So, also now, you have the press, well, shit-coated Candy Owens, demanding footage right away now with no trial. And it looks, they've already had his booking today. We'll get back to her. I could just sit here and ramble for 20 minutes. Let me see what you guys. Book them in, lady. Suzanne, tell us what. Hold her covered. Suzanne, why don't you get up here, Suzanne? You're pretty ass. Let's see here. Here, yeah. Yeah, it's always, she goes on about how it's the New York Times. And I tell you, Discord is going to be the new. They're going to be so up Discord's ass. I wouldn't be surprised if it got shut down. Two things got shut down, though. The View and Jimmy Kimmel. Jimmy Kimmel, allegedly, for what he said, this could be a play, because they were planning, he was next in the chopping block. They got rid of, the next one is going to be the Tonight Show, if that's not gone. Is that gone already? Is that gone yet? It'll be gone. They are slowly draining this country of immigrants and communists, and one by one. What, Tony? What? I don't know where your hat is. Why I remember my thing. And they're falling. Even people in the Democratic Party are finally waking up to the evils, and what it looks like is they slipped up. In my opinion, this was some kind of MK and Ultra, CIA, FBI operation, cash paddle. And they're doing things behind the scenes. Oh, there's spooks doing spook shit. Surprise, 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 Sergeant Carter. You know what? Well, you're kind of busted. You're kind of fucked. So this kid, maybe he went to sniper school over the weekend. He was in a tech school, whatever. Maybe they sent him to the CIA op. He probably doesn't even remember doing it. Just like Sirhan. Doesn't remember to this day. A thing. And there's a picture of him holding a gun next to Kennedy's head. There were more people involved in that one also as well. That's a pretty deep carrot. And you have to remember that the war that continues in this country is, JJ will call it Society of Cincinnati, whatever you want to call it. It started with McKinley around the turn of the century, 1900s. And you had the oil barons, the tycoons, the fat cats, whatever you might want to call them, Carnegie, Rockefeller, Pierpont, Vanderbilt, Guggenheim, Asperger's. Let's call the Asperger's. And they got McKinley elected. It was the three of them, Carnegie, was it Vanderbilt, and Rockefeller. Now, it took them a lot of money, but it gave them a lot of power. Well, he didn't last long. He was assassinated. Then you had Rockefeller took over, you see. And he had as much power as Pierpont, Rockefeller. And so Pierpont tried to run it like a business. Like, let my people talk to your people, we can work this out. But Roosevelt was out to get the monopolies. So you had that. Pierpont won in the end. The trusts had to merge, and it was all under his power. Because we've gone to him twice for money to save the country. That's where he got his power back. And so that fight has never stopped. It continues and continues over the decades, and it's like a Hatfields and McCoy. It runs blood deep. It's blood in, it's blood out. And Charlie Kirk is just your latest victim in this war. Now, these people hate each other on paper, but it's conjectured that they still drink together at night. It's, like my friend J-Rod was saying the other day. They all are skulls and bones. They're all Sigma Chi's. There's never a divide. The Brotherhood is first. Whether it's a small little faction like that, and then as they grow, they go into the Masons, they go into so on and so forth. And so, yeah, it was another operation for sure. Unless, somebody maybe wrote a book 6 months ago and had it published the day before he died. And, they were a psychic like Lucy Morningstar. She has psychic abilities. Or psycho. Oh, I forgot which one. They're still counting the bodies coming out of her basement. I'm telling you that right now. So anyway, let's go on with this. I'm just on a tear.
Okay. He then says, yeah, I've been planning this for a bit over a week. I can get really close to it, but there's a squad car that's parked right by it. That's the drop-off spot. I think they already swept the spot, but I don't want to chance it. And then he tells Lance that I'm wishing I had circled back and grabbed it as soon as I got to my vehicle. Yeah, that's a vehicle. I'm worried what my old man would do if I didn't bring back Grandpa's rifle. I went to exactly.
We just got
So literally, you just murdered somebody, and one of the charges, interestingly enough, is like bringing bodily harm to someone in front of a child, which carries, it's an aggravating factor or whatever. And anyway, New York Post, always first. She makes a good point of this coming up.
Rifle from, okay? I don't know. I don't even know if it had a serial number. Weird, because he's been planning this for a week. He might have checked. Now all of a sudden he's getting in the details and is wondering if it had a serial number. That seems a little strange to me. But it wouldn't trace to me, of course, because you just told us in writing that it's your grandpa's. Definitely trying to cover your tracks. I worry about prints. I had to leave it in a bush where I changed outfits. Okay, we're going to get to that. Focus on the changing outfits. That's a really important piece of this, and that is why I am now a confirmed conspiracy theorist on this, okay? I left it in the bush where I changed outfits, okay? I didn't have the ability or the time to bring it with. I might have to abandon it and hope that they don't find prints. How the F will I explain losing it to my old man? Only thing I left was the rifle.
I mean, you have to admit that that's an odd thing to worry about after you've just murdered somebody live in front of all America. You're worried about getting the rifle back to your old man? Again, I could see him talking this way. He seemed like he was close with his father. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt there. But.
Wrapped in a towel. That's the only thing. Otherwise, it was a perfect job. It was top of the line, professional job. The only thing I left behind was the weapon with my prints on it. Oh my gosh, right? Like that's kind of amazing. Okay. Then he, of course, explains, remember how I was engraving the bullets? The effing messages are mostly a big meme. I know I speak proper here, but it's just a meme.
So right there, you have, something's fake. This is like a fake setup. Hello, listening Billy. Very nice to see you. There's a fake somewhere, because on the one hand, you have this boyfriend roommate claiming that he didn't know about it. And then you have old Pierpont over here saying that, asking him, do you remember when I was graving the bullets that said, catch this Charlie, or whatever it was? And he says, yes. So, yeah, some don't add up. And she even used another one of our quotes. She says, the math ain't mathin', or make it make sense, which is a quote from my producer.
That I was writing. I wrote, notices bulge on Fox News. I might have a stroke if they say that, right? If I see notices bulge on Fox News, I might have a stroke. All right, I'm going to have to leave it. Oh, that really effing sucks. It's almost perfect. Okay. So he then ends this message. This is all from the day. This is all we have from September 10th. Okay. Judging from today, I'd say Grandpa's gun. I want to make it very clear. This is Grandpa's gun, okay? Nobody should question this narrative because he has put it all here. I'd say Grandpa's gun does just fine. I don't know. I think that was a $2,000 scope. Okay, so that ends that exchange. Now, I have a couple of notes here that I put here at the end of day one as we worked in this correspondence, which all had to happen, let's call it 7 p.m. earliest, as I say here. Which I want to be clear, the campus is 3 to 4 hours away from where Tyler and Lance live together. We have a map here to show you that. So he's just loitering until, like I said, earliest. He's signifying around like 7 p.m. that he's still very close to campus. That's a long day. That's a real long day, just waiting to see when you can go in there. And there's a manhunt, and he's chill. He's chill because he's changed his outfit. How do we know he changed his outfit? Because he made it very clear that he dropped the clothes, his shooting clothes, right there. He got changed. He didn't have time to take the rifle that was in the that he put in the towel, but he did have time to change. That totally makes sense. And then for whatever reason, he had to leave the rifle with the prints on.
Right. It's the rifle and the towel is the knife sheath in this narrative. 100%.
On it, okay? What's interesting about that, though, is like, we should recognize that curiously, what they've removed from this indictment, again, relevant to the clothes, was the fact that, and the governor's going to say it, that we are told that he at first enters campus on this day at 8:07 a.m. TMZ shows us the footage, remember, of the man wearing a maroon t-shirt and shorts. That's how this day begins. That is walking through a neighborhood just outside of university grounds. The Governor Cox has confirmed this is him. Not mentioning the indictment. That's curious. Seems very relevant. Surely, you guys should be mentioning that. The outfit. What did he do, by the way? From 8:07 a.m. when he walked onto campus to when he...
What would you do if you saw the name Nick Balance? Because look, from the reports I've heard, it's state level fed. So you have the Utah Bureau of Investigations. Well, I believe that with Utah, Idaho, Washington, at least Seattle, Montana, South Dakota, Nevada, and Arizona, you have, and then to LA is the epicenter. So you have that little golden triangle of agent. And when something big pops off or is about to pop off, they send those same guys in to write the story. Now remember, we're going to see coming up the, what is it called, the airmail or the drop mail or whatever. And we're going to see in this one for sure, if not the guy that wrote the book, whatever his fucking name was, you guys remember, on the Idaho 4, controlling the narrative. You're going to see Chris McDonough and his dumb dog come over and find a glove, something like, it may not be Chris McDonough. It might be Jeff and Lori, or Lori Daybell. She might get a break out of jail with Skylar Meade. And anyway, like I said, I go on.
He is then seen walking back onto campus at 11:51. That's about 4 hours. Something else the feds could release to dispel any conspiracy theories would be him walking back to his car. You're telling us he then goes back to campus and he's in a different outfit.
So what I think with Candace is that she is the new face of multimedia distraction. She, points out the obvious and uses her experience. Very smart lady. Reminds me of an agent that you'd see in the movies. Maybe a little too well informed sometimes. And this is the shit-coded media where they're going to draw your attention away because you instantly have these people that are usually moderate jumping on the tinfoil hat brigade. So the multimedia is trying to to steal YouTube from the truth and keep it along their path and get the hundreds and millions of views that she gets, as opposed to other people that are looking at things objectively. But you have to admit, so far so good.
Can we get him leaving campus?
Just don't ever forget
with cameras. That would make me feel
where
better
she comes from.
If you showed us him leaving.
Don't ever forget Tucker Carlson replaced who?
Campus, and then we see him coming back in a different outfit. Again, not clear why he couldn't just wear the outfit he was going to wear, since I would imagine you've got thousands and thousands of students that are wearing something as casual as a black t-shirt and blue jeans. I understand a need for a change if you're in a sniper outfit, or if you're wearing a Barney costume. If you showed up and you're wearing a full Halloween costume, then yeah, maybe you should change. But this is just an average college
She's
kid
probably a
outfit,
fed. I'm not saying
this is
I
just
don't
what
like
you
her.
expect to see on campus. It's just what
Not
boys
gonna say
wear.
that.
Anyways, like I said, those would be my points from day one. The
like,
feds can release that.
what's
And
his
also,
name?
I'm wondering, where did Tyler spend the night? Can they clarify that?
Jesse
Where-
Kelly
he
too,
couldn't-
but
he certainly couldn't have
sometimes
made
I
it out
just
of a
wanna
run
punch
and
him in
back
the
there
face for the
and
shit
back
that
to
he
his
says.
home. I'm coming home soon. Would have been the wee hours of the morning. This would have been a good time, by the way, if you're really trying to get away with this, to tell your lover to delete the text messages.
So if he went home and he was feet away from the gun, had changed outfits, but from what it sounds like, he didn't get the gun right because they allegedly found it. They had no idea who he was, allegedly. Even though they were telling us once again that there was no threat to the public, it was a crime of passion, and it was an isolated incident. Rev up your motors, ladies and gentlemen.
But he doesn't do that. He's not going to tell him to delete the text messages on this night. Presumably, he saw him. They didn't say he went home to his parents' house. So what happened overnight? When did he get home? He's been so thorough in describing that cleanup job. And by the way, we know that Discord is going to later say that those messages were not coordinated on their server, which I would say was definitely a part of the broader plan. Okay. Let's get into September 11th because a lot happens here and you are going to really see what I see here and we need to demand answers. Okay. So on September 11th, we are presented with the first FBI press conference where they confirm.
Very specific date to commit this tragedy, isn't it? September 11th. I mean, I know it. That's your first instinct, obviously. However, from a Fed perspective, again,
that they have found a weapon in the woods. Let's take a listen to a bit of that.
So you're telling me that it's
sorry, I was trying to catch it on YouTube. Has
not
no filter
healthy to obsess
whatsoever.
over your partner 24/7 like I do? What you've described there is often associated.
This morning I can tell you that we have recovered what we believe is the weapon that was used in yesterday's shooting. It is a high-powered bolt-action rifle. That rifle was recovered in a wooded area where the shooter had fled.
Again, the importance of the bolt-action rifle that is being used in this is obviously an homage to Kennedy, right? And any other three named villain that they presented us to in the past. Every serial killer and every mass killer, sniper, whatever, has three names. It's not John Schmidt. It's John Jacobheimer Schmidt. If that's four letters, that's fine. But you know what I'm saying. Anyway.
The FBI laboratory will be analyzing this weapon.
Now, I wouldn't say the shooter had fled, just based off of he was just kind of lurking around, ringing to go get his weapon back, okay? Like, for a long time, but whatever. Let's go with that. Then what we have after that 7 a.m. press conference is that exclusively our resident guys over at the New York Post, every exclusive ever, Jeffrey Epstein's death pictures, Ghislaine Maxwell found at an In-N-Out. It's always the New York Post, okay? I view them as a feds. If I'm the feds and I'm trying to make this seem like this is organic, I wouldn't give it to the New York Post because we're in Utah. And so cops are probably not leaking to a New York-based publication. But whatever, they have the exclusive. They're the ones that reveal the photo. They always have the exclusive, okay? And they show us the gun in the shooting. Their article publishes at, and by the way, my timeline is all based in Mountain Time. So that says 11:21 a.m. Eastern. They publish at 9:21 a.m.
The fact that she says feds in like that, in that demeanor, in that tone, I can see her right now drinking with Balance, buying him shots. I can just see
2 hours after that first press conference and say exclusive. They are the ones that drop the trans narrative. They say these things are found on the bullets. Okay. And then just 7 minutes later, the FBI Salt Lake City drops static images of the alleged shooter walking up the stairs. Okay, so now we can see on our timeline that's around 10 a.m. in the morning, Salt Lake City time, Mountain Time. So we can then assume that everything else that's about to happen that I'm going to tell you had to have happened, okay, between approximately 10:30 and 7 o'clock p.m. Okay, I have a source, and everything the source has told me that has happened when we were lied to publicly has proven to be correct. So I am very inclined to believe this source on a couple of other things. And when I speak also to Lance's family, they are confirmed.
And don't forget, we have the LDS Church involved. Again, direct links to LDS. And, yeah. Was his DNA in CODIS? No, this was a tech student, you know. Allegedly kept his nose clean. I don't know. Maybe he got recruited by Cocaine Bob a couple decades when he was born. And he was like, give me my new cocaine head when you grow up.
Confirming what this source is telling me. So we're going to go through this 10:30 a.m. to 7 p.m., all of the things that then took place. So they released the photo. And then we are told, as my source initially told me, that it was the mother who recognized Tyler, and she phones.
She's just straight reading, dude. She did not do any of this research. She did not write any of this. None of it. She's straight reading. You can tell 100%. She's always referring to her source, which sticks out like a sore thumb to me, just like Vehicle and Clad in Black. Just say.
Him up. Tyler says, Mom, I'm sick. She doesn't believe it. She loops in Dad, okay? Dad then texts and he calls.
If you write this, you're going to forget parts. You're going to embellish on stuff. You're going to take it a different. She never takes her eyes off the screen.
Tyler. And at this point, we can jump back into day 2 of our messages because Robinson says, he says to Lance, delete this exchange. My dad wants photos of the rifle. He says, Grandpa wants to know who has what. The feds released a photo of the rifle, and it is very unique. He's calling me right now. I'm not answering.
Old cocaine
okay,
Bob.
So apparently he did answer. According to the indictment, the dad says he didn't answer his text messages, but then the father called him and Tyler Robinson answered, and he tells us that Tyler was suicidal and that is when they just told him, like, calm down, let's speak to you. They bring over their neighbor sheriff friend and they agree that he should go in. Now,
all right, we'll get back to her shit coding in a little bit here.
Monday.com's AI blocks are a total game changer.
Excuse me if I find that hard to believe.
You know that llamas are biologically...
I've been doing my absolute best to warn as many people as possible that Tyler Robinson was not alone, that he is connected to a larger group of people, a larger network of people who were not.
Mike Stewart, he's like most famous bodyboarder ever. Now, I've seen him do that before and make it. Not today. There's Chopu, of course.
An officer was dispatched to a bar to evict a group of people who had been denied service for creating a ruckus in the pool. This is what happened next.
So which one are you want to trespass?
That's one over there.
Which one? Where's that thigh tattoo?
The mustache?
Yeah, because what he did, I saw from the corner, he was lifting going like that. Because when Kobe was lifting, he kind of stopped putting people in the air. He was just sitting there. And I saw that. Yeah, man. Yeah, yes.
I know you. I think I have a very polite hand.
For what? For what? What am I going to jail for? Let me go. I have my American right. What am I going to jail for? What am I going to jail for? No.
Oh, shit.
The hunk couldn't save his girl, and she was handcuffed as swiftly as she was tackled to the ground.
Come on, let's go.
I don't know.
Let's go.
Tell me she's not going to try to play something.
What am I trespassing for?
I gave you 2 minutes.
All the old men were like,
but you
why are you taking the one hot girl away?
All right? You said that you didn't care getting arrested, so here we are.
Maybe they were happy to see her go. Somebody somewhere's sick or shit. Alright, so.
Hey everyone, wanted to tell you about one of the best deals we have going on the internet right now. It's the
It's
buy
just
one,
kind
get
of a
one
little
free deal
creepy,
on our world famous
actually,
Unit Hathaway chocolate
what?
bowling broth protein powder. And it comes in vanilla too.
I think I got some here to go. Where is this? Wait. There it is. Where's the bird? Okay. copy me on that? That was nice. Makes you remind you why you're all here, right? Who knows?
Mr. Robinson, for count 1, aggravated murder, a capital felony in violation of Utah Code annotated 76-5-202, in that on September 10th, 2025 in Utah County, the defendant, Tyler James Robinson, intentionally or knowingly caused the death of Charlie Kirk under the following circumstances. The defendant knowingly created a great risk of death to another individual other than Charlie Kirk and the defendant. Notice conviction of this offense may carry the death penalty or pursuant to Utah Code 76-3-207.7, a mandatory term of imprisonment for life without parole or an indeterminate term of not less than 25 years, and that may be for life. Victim targeting enhancement in violation of Utah Code annotated 76-3-203.14 sub 2. Tyler James Robinson intentionally selected Charlie Kirk because of Tyler James Robinson's belief or perception regarding Charlie Kirk's political expression. Notice if the trier of fact finds beyond a reasonable doubt that the victim targeting enhancement applies, the sentencing judge or the Board of Pardons and Parole shall consider the defendant's selection of the victim as an aggravating factor. Violent offense committed in the presence of a child aggravating factor, the sentencing judge or the Board of Pardons and Parole shall consider as an aggravating factor in their deliberations that the defendant committed a violent criminal offense in the presence of a child. Count 2. Felony discharge of a firearm.
You are witnessing here our ABC News Live coverage. This is the first appearance in court, virtually you can see, which is how they do it in this particular jurisdiction. Tyler James Robinson.
All right. What's standing out here is another JFK anomaly kind of thing. Now, JFK was different. You had Secret Service present. I don't know that you had Secret Service here at this one. But what happened with the Kennedy assassination is the CIA, George Bush, and the FBI took over the investigation. They took Kennedy's body, and it was awkward. They dropped the casket on live TV out of the plane that they were rushing to get him on. But they took over the investigation. Here, you have this instantly in Utah's court. It doesn't seem like anything but an investigation by the Fed, and then you have prosecution in a state court, because technically he doesn't hold political office, so they couldn't Munchausen syndrome this guy. He is so in a world of hurt. They're trying to make it sound, or his text messages make it sound like he thought he'd gotten away with it. It was the perfect crime, and nobody was going to know. And then, again, he leaves the knife sheath behind the weapon. Yeah. And so it would have been interesting to see if they did go to IGG to find his DNA without hesitation. On this, a murder that happened in front of 300 million people or more. And anyway, he's got no internet, and he's still breathing air. And I heard on the news today on Jesse Kelly that part of the reason he was afraid that the cops were going to shoot him. He was afraid of getting shot. And remember, Utah, he does have bushy eyebrows. But the judge says Utah has the firing squad. And there's somehow 3 choices that he gets, whether he gets in the head, the dick, or the heart. I don't know. But anyway, let's continue on. Bushy area. No trees, a bushy area. That's good.
Just one more screenshot.
Play this in a second. Move this to the back here. Twiz is watching. I hope you're all having a fantastic evening. If this is your first time at Not Kane B's The Purge, I am Kane B. I'm your host tonight. Make sure you hit the subscribe button and the like. Join us. Get notified for the next live. We're doing them almost every night now, and it's nonstop good times over here and plenty of news. And so, and we look at it our own way. So hit that subscribe button for me, please, and we'll be better friends. And so this is Harsh today, and this gets to the meat and potatoes here. You can see the headline there, planted evidence. Listen to this.
We did touch on this previously. There was a 3-day period where there was a void around this knife sheath, and you've got to think to yourself. And what I'll say is, go over and watch this video from Kathy. Again, my aim here is not to take views away from Kathy. It is to raise awareness and point people in the direction they need to go. Again, I'll put the link to this video in the pinned comment down below. But what I've got to say here is, again, when this crime happened, Moscow Police Department, law enforcement would have been under the cosh to do everything they could in their power to bring this situation to a close. And they would have been put under pressure by the university. They would have been the ones, I feel, that would have been all over it. We know they were. We know that Green was all over him like white on rice. It would end up that he would eventually end up acquiring the actual house that this happened in. Like, what you could argue, what the fuck is that all about? What is that all about?
It's funny, you don't see the University of Utah Technical Institute, whatever it is, president jumping all in the shit. Did he give a press conference? Maybe. Who listened? Maybe people in Salt Lake and Jeff and Shalia, and that's it.
This building that this grotesque act happened in is acquired by the University of Idaho. And then after they acquire it, their actions are to very quickly destroy that house, get it out of there, get the fuck out of Dodge, and bury the fucker. That in itself should raise alarm bells to anyone. You know, it wasn't about, no, this guy, this person who we're saying done it, who says he didn't do it, has not gone through trial yet. And this house could be instrumental in putting him where he needs to be. No, it wasn't about that. It was about eradication of it, getting shot of it. And I think to myself, in the early stages of this case, what would they have been doing? Now, they would have been looking at footage. They would have been looking at cameras. The first thing they do in this situation, or should be, is to get all of the camera footage from the area. All of the camera footage. So let's just say, amongst that camera footage, you do have Brian Koberger's car on the outer peripheral of it. And he is someone who comes from outside of the area. He is somebody who can be framed for this crime because they just know he's on his own. He doesn't have an alibi. They know that. They've pushed that so much. And they swab his car door handle. They swab his house door handle. And if you think that that don't happen, if you think that it's impossible, then look, you got your head stuck in the sand, because it can happen. It does happen. Evidence gets planted all the time. They may have actually thought initially that he did it. Sadly, there is a more nefarious situation here, and that is that they could know how this transpired. It's very, very possible and plausible that there are people who know exactly what happened, and it is about covering the University of Idaho, covering their ass.
I've been with my partner for 20 years this year, and let me tell you, relationships aren't easy. Even as a therapist, I've learned that loving someone for the long haul means working on yourself just as much as working together. And I want to share a few tips that have made a big difference in my relationship. First, communication isn't just about talking, it's about listening, really listening. Sometimes we're so busy defending ourselves that we miss what the other person is actually saying. Second, compromise doesn't mean giving up your needs. It's finding balance where all people feel valued. And finally, therapy. Therapy has saved my relationship more times than I can count, especially during tough
The show's
moments.
over.
It gave me the tools to
My
understand
mouse wheel
myself
got
better,
stuck.
which allowed me to show up for my
I can't.
partner in a
What can I
healthier
do?
way.
They're going
That's
to
why
watch
I
this
always
commercial
encourage
for
others to seek
another
support.
6
BetterHelp makes
hours,
it
I
so
believe.
easy. With over 30,000
That's why I
licensed
turned it on and
therapists,
off too.
BetterHelp
Let me.
connects you with someone that truly understands your needs. All online, so you can work on yourself from
See,
anywhere.
it's
And if the
stuck.
first therapist
see it.
isn't a fit, you can switch anytime,
Stuck
no
on the
extra
wheel.
cost. Over 5 million people worldwide have used BetterHelp to strengthen their
Only on Not the Purge. I get the Fed's got a hold of my
Visit
mouse.
BetterHelp.com and start
Jiminy,
building
hold
the
on. Maybe if I
relationships you
close this
deserve.
page. We didn't want to hear any more from Harsh anyway. Alright, so yeah. Feels food for thought there. Spurge?
Trauma at all. She didn't see anything. She heard firecrackers, according to her. She heard a firecracker or firework or whatever nonsense that was. But Bethany herself did not see anything, did not hear anything that would cause shock or trauma. Correct? Correct. Yet Bethany fails to call 911. And then we get to Dylan. Now, Dylan is the person who's supposed to call 911 because she's the person who saw the lone wolf, right? The masked intruder. She's the one that heard screaming. She's the one that supposedly saw Kaylee or heard Kaylee running up and down the stairs saying there's somebody here. All her bullshit, remember? So if anybody should be calling 911 in this moment, it should be Dylan. And of course, we know Dylan doesn't, she fails to call 911. Correct. In fact, Dylan doesn't call 911 at all in this scenario. In this whole thing, Dylan doesn't call 911 at all. Yet, she's the one that should be calling. Because she saw the lone wolf, she heard the screams, she saw Xana at least 2 times lying on the floor face down in her.
Yeah, he cracks me up too. We had him on the show, Zane. I don't know if you caught that one. It was a bit awkward. It was alright. He has a different style, I think, maybe you'd say, but I'm kind of akin to it now. They dropped the charges of terrorism on Luigi Mangino, and there's all these revelers in that too. So there's a lot of people supporting Mangione. There's no footage of his face when the universal health care guy gets shot. Sorry, I forgot his name. Anyway, that one just gets nothing but stranger. Found him in a McDonald's, right? This
Why can't I
completely
make any
kabonking
changes without an
nuts
admin
here.
approval? Why?
What's going on
With
there?
Monday.com's
He's
intuitive
blowing it a
work
little
management platform,
out of
you have the
proportion,
power.
but check it out.
Gangs just emptied a Los Angeles strip mall, and here they come. Look at these monsters.
All right, this was around 3 o'clock this
Crazy.
morning. The thieves
Look at
break
these
in, as you can
guys.
see, break the glass at
Look.
the door and then start
Go right
rummaging
for the
around,
registers.
all 3 places, going to the cash register and then going to the back room.
After the burglars tore up Pearson's office, Glendale police say the duo smashed their way into
Holy
El
fuck, I
Pavo
thought that guy
Bakery
was
2
behind
doors
me.
down.
Oh, they didn't stop.
It's frustrating,
Wonderful.
especially
Sweet
when
face.
it looks like they're young people.
Police say the suspects only got
Why
away
does
with
that make
food
it more
from the 3
frustrating? I got a
businesses
ghost.
in this strip mall. Investigators are trying to get fingerprints from what the suspects touched and find the car they
Oh,
were
look at
seen in on security video.
But this isn't the only strip mall that got robbed
Inside
recently.
a local Kohl's store, and the drama doesn't end there.
Put your hands behind your back, dude.
Damn.
Hey, stop, stop. Hey.
LAPD officers
he's
go
running.
after a suspected shoplifter in this Sun Valley Kohl's.
Make it back.
So yeah, it's getting crazier in LA for sure. I think I have a ASP for us coming up on that. This one I stumbled across. It is I don't even know if you can translate whatever that says for me in the audience. This is freaking kabonkos. And then once I clicked on it, in my feed now I'm getting all kinds of these Al Jazeera Gaza Strip things, I guess. I don't know what it is. I can only assume this is footage from Hamas or ISIS or some shit. Al Jazeera has no affiliation. They play both sides. I don't know if those are Israelis or Americans on the other side or both. But I figured YouTube needed more guns, and we could do that over on my channel. I mean, if that's a sniper and you're going out in the middle of the open like that, you're a complete idiot, because you're going to get a 50 cal through your freaking brain and bone. This is just like people just blindly firing. I don't know what they're shooting back at, but they got that 50 cal right there. It's like no specialty training whatsoever. I guess there's some highlights here. After a minute, that just gives me a straight headache. Whew. Crazy shit, man. Trigger one.
I'm gonna shoot him, bro.
Yeah. Ah, Connecticut. Peaceful Connecticut.
Bridgeport, Connecticut. At just 16 years old, he won't be tried as an adult, but the charges are severe. Malicious wounding, assault with a weapon. No gun was fired, no baton raised, but a single knife nearly turned a welfare check into tragedy.
Wow. How did they not shoot this one?
Everything unraveled in seconds. No warning, no threats, just silence and steel. The consequences, both legal and emotional, are still unfolding.
That's wild. Oh, Arizona.
On the night of April 27th, 2025, at approximately 9:55 p.m., two
That's the
veteran
uniform,
officers
the
from
balaclava
Cottonwood Police
and the
Department
knife. And in big cities like New York and all across the country, motherfuckers be walking around in balaclavas, and you know they're armed. And they're, you know, it's some... I guess that's the new gang uniform, but it's almost like, look, the message needs to go out. Don't wear that shit. Don't cover up your face. COVID's over. And otherwise, we're going to arrest you. It's the uniform, bro. I mean, it's at some point you have to draw a line. I mean, it sounds unconstitutional, but if you're going to wear the uniform and there's a war going on,
responded to a domestic
why did
violence
they blur this out, I wonder.
call in the 1000 block of South Vista Grande
Oh,
Drive.
good, it goes louder. All my volumes are turned down. Sorry.
The responding officers, with 5 and 17 years of law enforcement experience respectively, encountered a situation that quickly escalated and tragically ended in the fatal shooting of 58-year-old David Coomer, a local resident.
I want to get everybody out of the house just in case. Just hang out with your mom in the garage.
Is that what they blurred out across?
According to officials, Both officers were wearing Axon body cameras at the time of the incident, and the footage is currently under review. Fortunately, neither officer sustained any injuries during the encounter.
Oh, I see the cross now. Oh!
To maintain transparency and accountability, the Arizona Department of Public Safety's Major Incident Division has taken over the investigation and is conducting an independent criminal review. The Cottonwood Police Department has stated that further updates will be provided as more information becomes available.
Better to be alive. Oh yeah,
7-6,
right
shots
to
fired.
fucking Cali.
Los Angeles, California, 3:40 p.m., March 19th.
Knife wielder, here he comes. Welcome to Prosperity Lakes. This could be it. We saw this one. They slipped. Now I noticed that they're doing this. They're slipping in ones we've seen. Maybe we saw this one. Yeah. I forgot. We're not gunshots for right now. Meg P's afraid to jump in the chat, for God's sake. This one, it was one of the ones that stood out to me today. Anyway,
Alright, come here. What's going on, sir? You brought the...
Hail Satan! Let's start there!
Alright, come here. What's going on, sir?
You tell me what's going on.
Yeah, I just heard you yell Hail Satan.
Yep, Hail Satan.
You brought the kids out here today.
Yeah, because I'm not going to let them grow up to be fascists like you.
Yeah, what makes me a fascist?
Probably your love for fascism.
Alright, we made it out. Easy.
Why are you here?
To show the people what's...
so what's happened now in the country is you have the left calling anybody on the right a fascist, a racist, and a Nazi. And everybody on the left by the right is now a socialist and a communist. And I have to say that if you're still affiliated with that party, that you kind of smell the coffee by now. So hopefully more people will at least branch out of that side and try to fight what is right. The right side has just got its problems. They party just as hard as anybody else. And they say some and do some stupid shit. So it's like the choice between a shit burger and a turd sandwich, but
What's going on, man? You have 2.5 thousand people watching right now. What would you like to say to them?
5,000 Nazis. What are you doing here? You're not welcome here.
I'm not trying to be welcome here. I have the right to be here.
This is not democracy.
Can I give a speech?
No, you don't get a speech.
Fuck Donald Trump. He's a stupid bitch-ass motherfucker.
Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
Whoa! Whoa, man. Hey, give him his phone.
Get the fuck away from me.
Back off.
Don't
touch me.
Don't fucking touch.
Hey, what? Hey,
Don't
hey, you
fucking
stay
touch
away.
us, you Nazi pieces of shit. Hey, you guys, just so you know, I brought my 2 white boys here so they don't grow up to be fascists.
How are you guys doing?
Fascists don't belong here.
so if you had the same group of people show up peacefully at a Trump rally, they would be welcome. There's so much anger and hate, but what they want to do is they want to pull the rug and they want to start the fight every time, and they're just so angry. They've been lied to for so long, and they still want to be on the opposite side, and they've lost all their power. Their brand is insignificant anymore, and it's gone from the bottom of the ocean floor to rock bottom. They're all prone to violence now. Every single one of these people.
Bro, these...
Help! He's hurting me! Help!
You look like a fool. You know that's what you are? A freaking fool. What are you guys doing? Get your hands off me, little Antifa boy. Get the police officer these fools. Officer, these guys, where'd your one little boy go?
We did not touch you. We're safety. We'll come
What do you guys have?
Hail Satan! Let's start there.
Alright.
So yeah, it's just out of control. This, you know, in the Democratic states, you know, you just have to look at California with this no arrest policy and criminals fully taking advantage of that. It's just outstanding. Chicago, they got the troops, the National Guard over there finally. We'll see if it makes a difference.
Karens.
Tony, what? No, they're trying to start a race war, but it's not working.
Who got arrested by police. Entitled Karen thinks she knows her rights.
I have to identify myself.
Yes, you do.
Actually, I don't. It's called common law. You should read up on it. I do not, okay? So we both know that I don't. I am a woman of God.
A few moments later.
The CDC just released... Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Georgia State Trooper handles a protesting Karen.
You're hurting me! Ow! 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 Help! Help!
Entitled Karen uses a fan as a footrest after he refused to switch seats with her.
Can you imagine you paid for a seat like that? Somebody asks you to switch with them. You say no and they do this shit to you, dude. People are a snapperoo, bro.
Racist Karen verbally assaults a bunch of landscapers.
What should I say, mate?
I'll be there.
Road rage Karen defecates on a car.
Yo, the shit on her car!
Can you tell us what happened?
The lady chased me. She chased me and I asked her not to attack me. She chased you? I have a sickness.
5 Karens who got arrested
He
by
asked
police.
her what she ate that day.
Hi, I'm Joe Delaney. Today we're going to talk about what's the fastest way to get to a 10% body fat and still look and...
Okay, so this is happening in court now, folks. That is Tyler Robinson appearing via...
If you want to, you don't mind, David Boyd, trying to rewind the live, if it's, you know, not to get you, not that there's much to get caught up on, it's just a lot. But anyway, I'd rather have you here in the live with me. See if you can rewind my lives, because the engineers have been working on it for over a week. There are a bunch of new YouTube features coming out soon for Eddie. So that it's an exciting time to be a YouTube creator.
A video link. Let's listen in.
Very well.
And I thank you for being here.
What's going to happen to Charlie Kirk's killer in prison? Let's get into this. Now, there's not one person on the internet that can speak on this more than I can. I did 8.5 years in Utah State Prison. So this happened in Utah County in Orem, which means he's currently sitting in Utah County Jail. I guarantee he's sitting in Supermax in a green vest, because everybody that catches one of these charges always says they're gonna unalive themselves. Now, he's gonna be sitting in Supermax for a very long time, because there's not a chance in hell that the cops are gonna let him go to general population. Now, I've heard rumors that President Trump said he's gonna expedite his actual sentencing, and then he's gonna end up going to Utah State Prison. Now, the old prison that I went to, they send you to a place called Uinta 1, which is super max. That means every 3 days they let you out for 15 minutes. The cops put a spit bag on your face and a dog leash around your collar, and they literally walk you to the shower. Now, I know everybody's hoping that the cops send them to general population, or they can pay a cop to accidentally pop the door, but this case is so high profile that it's not gonna happen. Now, any inmate that is locked up at Utah State Prison is gonna want to get their hands on him for clout. So, like I said, there's not a chance that the cops are gonna let him hit GP or general population. This man, if he ends up on death row, which I think he's going to, he will never see the light of day. He is gonna rot in a prison cell in...
This guy is like the... I don't know. I call him the dirty AR. The dirty AR Hayes. That's a nice little insight. Thank you for that, sir. I'll give you a like. So you don't try to shank me in the shower. Alright, let's see.
Oh, it looks like your phone is buzzing. I'm doing the dishes right now. Do you mind checking it for me? You want me to check your phone for you? Yeah, the passcode is 2128. Who was it? Babe, who texted me? It's Mark. He was asking if you were free this weekend to hang out. Tell him I'm busy. Tell him I'm hanging out with you. Wait, what? Tell him we're going apple picking this weekend to get fresh apples for apple pies. All right, dishes are done. What kind of wicked game is this?
Oh, so much shit.
For fleeing and eluding police. When officers searched the Jeep, they found a stash of narcotics and several $1,000s in cash. In the end, Charles was slapped with...
Okay, that's one left over or something. That can't be left over.
We ran a promotion cutting the price of Mint Unlimited in half, and it was so popular, we're doing it again.
Hi,
It's
Chelsea
like...
Whitaker.
Stop moving! Stop moving!
Not the perch. It's still the perch. It's not Kane. All channels are the perch. Alright, it's just a rewind from last time. There we go. See? You guys know I love trains, right?
Oh my god.
Mate, that's crazy, mate.
Oh my god.
Right in front of you, can oh no, not a Mini Cooper. Well. That was a close one. He might have lived. Snapped everything but him. Oh, no, don't stop there! Smack a diddle doo-doo. Shit. Can you imagine you getting dragged all that way still? Skadoosh. Oh, that was fatality.
So this truck got stuck on the railroad. Now the railroad things are coming. Here he comes.
Technologia.
Holy. Oh,
No. Nope. Is that a cop right there? Oh, this guy's trying to save his ass. Technologia. It ain't. Oh, at least he got away. Save the other guy. Technologia. First you had the double tanker, then you got the semi, and then head on. No. Oh my gosh! Look at the guy. Technology. Bananas. A banana sandwich. He keeps driving. Oh! Good night, Irene. Oh, my baby, babe. A house in the middle of that. Look at that way. Dominic, come between us. Hello, it's pre-damaged. Destroyed the matter. Oh yeah, see? That's the thing about monsters. That you have to understand. I'll keep playing this while I talk. That's the thing about monsters is if you ever saw Rain of Fire, that's the magic hour when they don't see so good. And these are definitely... Oh, yeah, if you ever wanted to wonder what that looked like, there you have it. Good douche. Was there somebody in there? Kabam, kablamo. You know what this would go better with? Is a little tea and jam. Or maybe a bean on a potato. Potato. Speaking of potatoes. What the hell? Where the heck are Lecadeculus? Okay, I think it is. Maybe it's, maybe I'll put it at the end there. What is? I wonder if the View will try to do a YouTube, do a social media, and just, you know, whatever. Maybe they probably already have one. Maybe they, I don't know if they've just completely shut. Where the hell got Deckless? Where did it? Oh my gosh, I'm getting. I know where it's got to be now. I think. You know me, I'll never give up till I find things. Oh, shit. Okay, it's now, what the fuck was the video I was trying to play? That's the question. Not a cement truck. Please not a cement truck. In the middle. Well, at least that wasn't full speed. I mean, if that had been full speed, there would have been so much cement. That figure's cool. Whoa, good night. I mean, the train Not even stopping up there, right? There's no safe there. Oh no. No. It's a hot spot. We have that all the Ohio train wrecks here. These all happen to have super deadliest chemicals ever. Oh, this is probably one of those. Is this CES? Guarantee this is one of the Ohio ones. Look at somebody's backyard too. Damn, bro. Talk about the wreck that keeps not an ambulance. Meat wagon. There we go. Hold on, we'll come back to it in a second. Got a chick trying to be Ingve over here and shit. Stop. You remember being that old? Oh, wait, we'll come back. That's a good one, though. That one, I just find it. Alright, let's go back to it. What else they put up for it? One more I wanted to hear.
You know you can't pass on a double yellow, right?
I'm on free.
Does not matter. You cannot pass on a double yellow. I need your driver's license, proof of insurance, please.
Okay, I don't got that.
You do not have a driver's license?
I don't.
Okay, go ahead and shut the car off and hand me the keys. Hand me the keys, please, man. Go ahead and step out for me. Okay, you are not under arrest. You're just being detained.
Okay, so
Stop. Stop.
Don't touch me.
Stop. Stop. Stop.
I swear to God, bro.
No, there's no man. Stop. Stop.
I wasn't even resisting.
Stop.
I wasn't resisting.
Put your hand.
I wasn't resisting.
You're still not resisting.
Put your hands behind your back. 25, I need another unit here. She's resisting.
I'm not resisting.
Turn around! Put your hands behind your back.
I'm not resisting.
Put your fucking hands behind your back.
Imagine, like, in the big cities, Atlanta, New York, every arrest is like this. It's not just once in a while, you know, like, pull somebody over here and write him a ticket. This is from Lucy Morningstar, the Dark Lord of the Basement, and you're gonna like it.
We have nothing in common.
Oh, sure we do. We love each other.
I want a divorce.
Reality, Mr. Hillard, is that your lifestyle has been very unorthodox. And I refuse to further subject 3 innocent children to your peculiar and potentially harmful behavior. It is the court's ruling to award sole custody to Mrs. Hillard.
Hello?
Hello? I'm calling in regards to the ad I read in the paper.
Yes. Well, would you tell me a little bit about yourself?
Oh, certainly, dear.
I'm addicted to my children, sir. I love them with all my heart.
The idea of someone telling me I can't be with them, I can't see them every day. It's like someone saying I can't have air.
You're my goddamn kid.
My close-up, Mr. DeMille.
You remind me of someone.
Oh, I thought that was hilarious. Maybe not. That's nice, huh? Here it is, you guys. You know, I was looking for it the other day. It exists. There it is. It popped up in my feed.
Welcome
I'm not
back
going
to
take
the
any
channel.
credit.
Today we're
for
looking at
finding
something
it,
truly
but this
different.
is the
The
motorcycle
2025 Honda Goldwing electric tricycle camper.
with.
Honda
Now
has-
here's the thing. I believe once you've taken over the piloting and putting on this little facade, you no longer are riding it with handlebars now. Can't draw. You're in the cockpit. It looks like there's some kind of steering wheel, but stay tuned. Look at the pipes on this thing, is what you said.
Reimagined its legendary touring bike into a fully electric three-wheeler with built-in camper features. And we're going to break it down step by step. Starting with the exterior, the Goldwing's familiar silhouette is still here, but it's been adapted into a tricycle format with a camper module seamlessly integrated into the rear. From the front, you still get that bold, aerodynamic fairing with full LED lighting, while the rear showcases the camper extension, compact, sleek, and surprisingly modern. Moving to the interior of the camper, it's
Got a
clear
bed
Honda
and a
wanted this to be
table
more than just a
and a
novelty.
fridge and an oven.
Inside, there's a compact
And
but
it's all
functional
solar
sleeping
powered, I
area
think, this one.
with premium
So, yeah, there
upholstery,
are-
storage cubbies, and ambient lighting. Depending on trim level, you'll also find USB ports, climate management, and even optional solar.
Like the perfect little RV for one, right? Or a couple, maybe, I don't know. But yeah, there it is. And there's other ones too. This one's all electric, whatever. They started popping up once I started talking about it, you know. But
Hey, ma'am, sit down in the car.
No.
No, ma'am. Stop
right now.
right now.
No.
Right now.
She's a
Right
dancer.
now. Ma'am, you're going to be put under arrest if you don't start listening.
I can listen to you, but I'm not going to listen to any military policeman. All right, so who's the Uber driver? Do not touch my behind.
they got a VW one.
Now you're under arrest.
On my God! I'm a f***ing dancer. I swear to God, if you f***ing cripple me, you're gonna f***ing find out.
I'm
You're
a
gonna
dancer. If you
find
cripple
out.
me, you're gonna find out.
Are we going to talk now?
No, leave me alone.
You are under arrest. No one's leaving you alone.
Stop touching me before I f***ing take a picture with you.
We can all take a picture together if you want.
Like, whose f***ing apartment is this? I want to deliver some f***ing gifts to some f***ing Walmart person. Ah! Can
Stop.
you at least get the delivery?
Hey, ma'am, sit down in the car.
No.
No, ma'am. Stop right now.
She just wanted to deliver some gifts to a Walmart person. Of course. True one.
Monday.com, the opposite of any work platform we tried in the past. We tried other
I
work
always do
management
this when I'm
platforms,
like, I don't
not naming names.
Doesn't this normal?
They all suck. Monday, total opposite. Didn't just work.
Welcome to Mocha. Your discretion is advised. Please do not imitate or provoke any unsafe or unlawful behavior.
Holy shit, Nizzle.
Police in Fort Collins confronted a 19-year-old carrying a large hunting knife near the Colorado State University campus. It was the evening of July 2nd, 2017, when officers were alerted that Jeremy Holmes had left home with an 11-inch knife and threatened to harm his brother and sister-in-law.
Drop the knife! One leg on point, here's a knife. Drop the knife! Do it now! Drop the knife! Drop the knife. I don't want to hurt you. Please drop the knife. Jeremy, drop the knife!
Is he Australian?
Drop the knife, man. Man, drop the knife, please. Jeremy, drop the knife. Drop it. Jeremy, drop the knife. Jeremy, please drop the knife. Listen, man, drop the knife. Drop the knife. Jeremy, there are tons of options. You drop the knife. Drop the knife. Do it now. Drop the knife. Drop the knife. Jeremy, drop the knife. Drop the knife. Drop the knife, man. Do it now. Drop the...
Crime scene unit Sergeant Phil Morris found Holmes...
What I want to know is...
The knife. Drop the knife. Jeremy, there are tons of options. You drop the knife. Drop the knife. Do it now. Drop the knife. Drop the knife. Jeremy, drop the knife.
What else is going on in town that this cop goes speeding by the cop at knife point? He's flying by. He doesn't even look.
Drop the knife. Drop the knife, man. Do it now. Drop the...
Crime scene unit Sergeant Phil Morris found Holmes walking with the knife and backed away more than 100 feet while ordering him over 40 times to drop it. Morris even reached for his taser, but Holmes suddenly charged from just 11 feet away. Both Morris and Mast opened fire, firing 6 rounds in total. 6 bullets struck Holmes, who was fatally wounded at the scene. No officers or bystanders were injured. Prosecutors ruled the shooting justified, though his mother...
Hell, they want them to come get it, hell.
Well, they're trying to.
Well, let me be on them, hell. I don't know, everybody's got a goddamn choice right now. Can't tell who is who. I don't know nobody's got a goddamn choice.
By the time officers found her on Avenue C, she was locked inside her car, gripping a 16-inch knife. Negotiations failed. A taser failed, and then she emerged with the blade in attack position. Officers Morrison and Lee fired, ending the confrontation within seconds.
Drop the knife now! Drop it! All right, put it down! Put it down!
Oh, kill myself! Oh, God, have mercy. Y'all in there shooting out the taser!
Unlock the door! Drop the knife now! Drop it!
Put the knife down!
Oh, kill myself! Oh, God, have mercy. Y'all in there shooting out the taser! Y'all to the taser! Y'all in there shooting...
Suspect's down. She got a taser. We did taser.
Who shot?
She came at me with a knife. What the hell did you expect me to do?
Walker lived, but now faces felony charges. For the Port St. Joe Police Department, it was their first shooting since 1988. A reminder of how rare but risky these moments are in small towns.
It's in the that hand right there.
Nope. Said he was undercooked. Oh, shit.
The midday chase ended with an attempted carjacking outside a Walmart pharmacy drive-thru. Around 12:15 p.m. on August 28, 2024, officers in Louisville, Kentucky, pursued 37-year-old Randall Allen after he fled a traffic stop with 2 guns in hand. Officer Brandon Brinkley confronted him, shouting repeated commands to exit. As Allen grabbed the gear shift and refused to comply, Brinkley fired 4 rounds through the windshield. The victim escaped unharmed, while Allen was struck.
I'll come back though in a second here. What's this? Let's see what news we got. They've been playing that 3 days straight. Boo-doo-boo, boo-doo-boo, boo-doo-boo. Oh, they are not doing that. That's funny. Billy's Karen Halloween costume. Probably going to be huge this year. He's just looking just like her. She's gonna have to dye her hair or something now. Boom, 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 boom. Mozzarella cheese pastry. Baker. Cindy Baker. Melatonin. Oh. Okay, let's try. Yeah, Suzanne B. in the hat with the links, and it's not working because YouTube is done. Watch. You sure you want to leave it? I'm not on YouTube. What are you talking about? Oh, this is the
More
VW
boxes,
one?
more options. Grainger has over 1,700 box types in stock.
I almost bought, my buddy, his dad left him a VW camper wagon, like the early 80s one with the kitchen and the whole thing. But it would have needed everything. Cabinets, water lines, rubber, engine. Yeah, so I didn't. It's only $2,000. Oh, I've seen this motherfucker, I think.
Any time at all online,
this is
there's
cool.
a pretty good chance you've seen this video. This video features a Volkswagen Beetle with a fifth wheel camp trailer that attaches to a hitch on the roof. The year was 1974. The company, International Travel Trailer Inc., and the car they decided to use for their promotional video, a Volkswagen Beetle. Some called this just another small car gimmick, but it's hard to say whether or not this trailer ever really took off, because it seems to be the only evidence we have that this trailer ever existed is this YouTube video. Whether this trailer was a prototype or whether it was produced for the general public, the only thing that most people can agree on is that they have never seen one.
That's wacky.
Whether the company knew it or not at the time, the use of the VW Beetle as a tow rig was a stroke of genius.
Bro.
If there's one thing VW owners love more than their cars, it's period-correct accessories.
I'd love to build one of these. I'd love to have a VW Beetle. The thing about towing trailers is the weight, the torque that you need to do it on an everyday run around, go up the mountains basis. So when you have a VW, I guess, maybe, it's basically a Porsche engine. The reason that you get a lot of the racy feel from it is because they're usually low to the ground, and they make them lower to the ground and stuff like that. Maybe this trailer, specially built, lightweight. It's so cool the way it turns around. I'm dying to see the interior, however. It doesn't look like they're going to show us on that one. It looks like somebody did a rebuild to suit. No, we don't get to see inside of that one, though, huh? Oh, that's a shame. Huh. I don't think I have seen that one. I've seen weird Airstream shit before, Not that one. I still can't believe the motorcycle has it. Sorry. You'd almost think I did that on purpose. I didn't do it on purpose.
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it!
Wow. Frontline action. New York.
Hello?
Wow.
New York City, New York. On February 8th, 2019, NYPD officers Nelson Cordova and Jagdeep Singh responded to a 911 call from the 7th Precinct. The caller reported his husband, 32-year-old Joshua Rembert Williams, had violated an order of protection and was armed with a...
I hope this is, unless maybe it is. It's the caller reported his husband. Is that correct? Oh yeah.
Reported his husband, 32-year-old Joshua Rembert Williams, had violated an order of protection and was armed with a knife. When officers searched the apartment, they found Rembert Williams hiding in a closet.
Boss, Rembert? Let me see your hands. Make sure you got nothing on you. Okay. You got ID on you and everything?
You got a bulletproof vest on.
Do me a favor. Can you step with me out in the hallway, please? Talk to... Whoa, 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 whoa! Stop! Police, don't move! Drop the knife! Drop the knife! Central! Shots fired! Shots fired! 227 Cherry!
Yeah.
Drop the knife!
As they escorted him out, he suddenly grabbed an 8-inch kitchen knife and charged toward the complainant, threatening to kill him. Both officers opened fire, striking him multiple times and fatally wounding him.
There comes the husband.
The complainant was hospitalized with stab wounds, but survived.
Black mailman. He had the black mailman socks going. In his,
both officers opened fire, striking him multiple times and fatally wounding him. The complainant was hospitalized with stab wounds, but fatally wounded to kill him. Both officers opened fire, striking him multiple times and fatally.
I don't know that he's wearing any boxers. It looks like you see boxers.
The complainant was hospitalized with stab wounds, but survived. An internal review later ruled the officer's actions justified under department policy.
Oh, of course. Totally justified. Yeah. I mean, you have to admit, these fucking videos now are coming out every day or two. That this dude is throwing down body cams like this, and so you have to admit that it does seem more likely that they have a policy of anyone that pulls a weapon on an officer, it's going to be justified by the department policy. We can't arrest them. We can't arrest these people. So we'll take them out. The people getting murked left and right.
April 9th, 2008.
I mean, you have to admit they're begging for it.
Around 10:06 a.m., LAPD officers Oscar Granillo and Eduardo Guillen responded to a LoJack alert for a stolen 1997 Ford Explorer. The driver, later identified as 29-year-old Daniel Carver, refused to stop and led police on a pursuit before abandoning the vehicle and hiding in nearby vegetation. When confronted, Carver fled on foot with a cooler bag, ignoring repeated commands to stop.
You're on the ground!
Damn, is that louder than me? Holy shit. Oh, it's not gonna end like that, officer. I'm gonna get away today. Oh, both down. Where'd that get you? Sorry.
During the chase, Carver pulled a .38 caliber revolver from the bag and opened fire on the officers. Granillo and Guillen returned fire, striking Carver.
.3 caliber? Is that a nothing? Is that a caliber .3? 35, 45, 40, 30 caliber? Oh, 30 cal, yeah, okay. But the reason I bring it up is allegedly that's one of the problems with the Charlie Kirk guy is they listed some caliber that's not even like 26 caliber bullet or something that doesn't exist in either in the paperwork or in those text messages.
And dropped his weapon. Officer Guillen was shot in the leg and hospitalized, while Granillo sustained abrasions from the pursuit. Carver was pronounced dead at the scene.
Have you ever wanted to see your home from space? With this free satellite Earth Maps tool, you can zoom right down to your exact address in just...
That was my home. That's right.
He gave up, man.
A wave of outrage has swept through the community following the release of video footage showing a California police officer violently punching an unarmed man while aggressively brandishing his firearm at bystanders.
Why you still hitting, bro?
The officer, notable for his numerous tattoos, has faced intense public scrutiny as this disturbing display of force raises serious questions about the conduct of law enforcement personnel.
Well, there were questions raised, and then he was cleared. You know, what are you gonna do?
This incident has reignited broader conversations about police accountability, transparency, and the urgent
I think we're
need
having
for
conversations
reform to
now, I
prevent
like it.
abuses of power.
At least we're talking about it,
Citizens
you know.
and activists alike are demanding stricter oversight and measures to ensure that officers act with professionalism, restraint, and respect for the rights.
All
and
right, that's the
dignity
show, everybody.
of
Thanks
all
for coming in. I
individuals they
appreciate.
serve.
No, I'm just kidding. Rage quit, Callie. You gotta admit, the Cali guys certainly shoot a lot faster than the other. I don't know. They're pretty. No. I hit the mute.
Yeah. LAPD Northeast Division officers responded to a call about a possible armed suspect at the 800 block of Nolden Street. The caller, 51-year-old Angel Garrido, told dispatchers he was armed and intended to harm someone, refusing
Big
to
shout
cooperate
out
further.
to Kane
When
as
officers
the
arrived,
first
they
Spurge.
entered the apartment building and moved up a narrow
I
stairway to
special
the second
host
floor.
for you. We got Lucy. Big shout out to Lucy Morningstar. Huevos Grancheros, my boy, my homeboy, the legend, the all-time Twizzle Sticks, Mr. Twizzle Sticks. I put a little Mexican flair in the end of it, so you don't know it's just... Kane beats the Spurge.
At the top of the stairs,
Oh,
Garrido
that was
appeared
a
in the
bad
hallway,
tumble.
holding a large kitchen knife pointed down.
You gotta figure,
Despite
don't
repeated commands to drop
run
it,
on
he
stairs
advanced toward the officers.
with a knife.
An officer involved shooting followed.
And definitely don't
Garrido
get
was
shot
struck.
at the top and roll
He was
down.
transported to a local
Is that worth
hospital.
another look? Sure it was.
The caller, 51-year-old Angel Garrido, told
Angel.
dispatchers he was armed and intended to harm someone, refusing to
Maybe it's the
cooperate
Spurge.
further. When officers arrived, they entered the apartment building and moved up a narrow stairway to the second floor.
If you're new to the Spurge, hit that subscribe button if you like, or the like button, or both. If he doesn't bite, get yours before they're all gone. Spanish got me triggered. Let me show you guys the knife. Hey, boom, 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 stab, stab,
At the
stab.
top of the stairs, Garrido appeared in the hallway, holding a large kitchen knife pointed downward. Despite repeated commands to drop it, he advanced toward the officers. An officer-involved shooting followed, and Garrido was struck. He was transported to a local hospital in stable condition. No officers or civilians were injured.
Survive Minnesota. Oh, point flanker. Good night.
On
Wow,
Thursday,
this started far-
December
far
5th,
away.
2024, at around 2:55 p.m., Christopher Ferguson, 21, opened fire with multiple shots at the busy intersection of Park Avenue and North Portland Avenue in Brooklyn. After the shooting, Ferguson fled quickly as a passenger in a black Honda Accord. A nearby civilian witnessed the event and immediately alerted officers from the 84th Precinct,
happened? I didn't
providing
see.
a detailed description of the vehicle,
Just walk.
including its color, make, model, and license plate.
I'm not convinced
Responding
on his
swiftly,
guilt yet.
Officer Aguilera fired 16 rounds and Officer Riza fired 3, striking Ferguson multiple times.
Did they shoot the driver too? The driver tried to get away, I guess. Yeah. Woof. This didn't end well. They pushed that car out the fuck out the way! See ya, boy!
He's stuck.
Get him, New York taxi, New York taxi! You just got a Colombian necktie from bullets. Wow. Do you want a bone? Oh, bro. And he didn't even cover up his freaking body camera on that. That's amazing.
Get on the fucking ground!
Yep. Oh, no, you're running? You're running? You're running, really? Well, maybe he thought while they were distracted. Woo! That one was excitamento. Holy shit. Rest in peace, guys. No way they come out of that. How did he fire that many times? Not a hole in the damn windshield? Explain that one to me. I didn't see it down there. I guess I'm wrong. Dude. Okay, how does he get out of this situation? Or was it the passenger that fled? I'm confused little motherfucker. Multiple body cam shit got me all twisted. Damn. No, he got away, bro. Look. He got... They weren't even worried about his ass. Holy shit.
Emergency medical personnel transported Ferguson to Kings County Medical Center, where he was pronounced dead.
You could do this shit.
The driver of the Honda was also wounded during the incident and was taken to the hospital for treatment.
But he passed away.
Please tell me that's not how you create SOPs.
I want to hold on. This one's like good. It's one of the rare ones that's actually good all the way through. I want to take a chill pill on that one second because I got to ask one. I got to ask you a question.
View is canceled. As I said, I am very unhappy about this. And also, they're only going on hiatus. The show might come back. But I do think that overall, the type of content from The View, here's something that you guys might not even consider. But let's go ahead and keep this in mind. This woman especially, Sunny, I forgot even her last name. But the point is that she got them in a lot of legal trouble this year. And at a certain point, the agency or the network that's broadcasting the show has to look at the risk factor of having the show. That's the issue. If you're the network that's hosting this show, you have to ask yourself the question, is this worth that level of liability? When you've got these women up there that are just...
This is why I'm saying that I think some of the less moderate Democrats are finally wheeling around and seeing the bullshit called out time after time. And here we go. So all these shows, one by the wayside, Kimmel, was it Ferguson, Tonight Show, I don't know. Next, will SNL fall? What are you gonna do? We have to replace it with something. Now, there's a lot of other stuff out there to see what goes mainstream and popular. It's just something else is gonna pop up in its place, maybe, or because the powers that be need to perpetuate the same lies.
Just saying constantly, and they're putting you at a risk. Is it really worth it? I think maybe not. Now, I do hope they come back, because I've been farming these people for content for like 4.
I do hope they come back. All right, so here's something. I wish Angel D was here. Unfortunately, welcome in everybody. That's me. It's just too many to count. If you're watching at home, you're chilling, you're falling asleep to my voice, thanks for being here. Thanks for being Chelsea Whitaker also as well. I've got a big waterfall story for you tonight, a real giant waterfall. This was something I mentioned to y'all, and if you look at the actual title of this very live that we're watching right now, you will see what I'm talking about. Go back to this here. It's Spurge, okay. Go to Where's Spurge? And here and there. I got one more silver dollar. Should I clone myself? No, you don't. Okay. So you see, I ain't lying. When I put a U.S. flag in YouTube anywhere, it just says U.S. Oh wait, I messed up. So going back to this, you see, yeah, maybe that one and that one. They just say, but there's flags there probably for you all. And I get it in Firefox. It's like how Lucy knows who's blocking her. I know when they're blocking me. And so I came across, it just popped in my feed because I was talking about it once again, and they listen to everything. So you have this. Oh, yeah. That's just cool. All right, this. YouTube replaces American flag emoji with gay and trans pride flags. So they removed the American emoji and left the gay pride. They hate the United States. They hate us. And there's a lot of reasons for that. Unfortunately, they have a lot of money and they have a lot of power, and they also have all of our data. We've been feeding it to YouTube and Google since 2001, 2002, whatever it was. Unknown. Oh, it's free. Cool. Let me use my email. They have every email you've ever sent, every name, every credit card, everything you ever used.
What's going on? Is Anton from AntonDaniels.com. I appreciate you guys for continuing to rock with me. Jimmy Kimmel, who I don't necessarily think is funny. As a matter of fact, I don't even know how the majority of these guys stay on late night television, because I don't know anybody, and I've never seen anybody, even including old people, that watch late night television. And we know that television is dying. I don't think that it's going to go away completely within the next decade. However, we know that streaming services such as YouTube and yours truly always bringing you the great content. YouTube, Peacock, Netflix, Amazon Prime, Apple TV, all of those platforms are absolutely continuing to nibble on the heels of what's going on cable TV and late night TV. But Jimmy Kimmel, he decided that he wanted to put his nail in the grave a lot sooner than that. And
I didn't say shatter. I never said shattered. I said I don't see any holes, because it's still going to spider out with, what, 7 shots? I'm just saying he was a bad shot. Anyway, maybe his calibration was off.
The way that he did.
But those Mausers can be converted to several different calibers. I think it was in Candace Owens where they played there at the beginning, or that other. Anyway, there was an anomaly on the caliber of the bullet that doesn't exist. It may have been a typo, maybe Payne. It really would be interesting if you do see Balance's name come up with this one. In this one, it's just got so much bullshit, and that book coming out the day before, it's
unceremoniously. I don't know why these guys can't read the room. I don't know who their producers are. I don't.
Now remember, you had Timothy McVeigh back in the day, that when Trump says they're going to expedite the sentencing or whatever of this kid, it would mean that either they have some sway over the Utah court, or they take it over as a federal case, whatever reason that they give. It'll be interesting to see. That was the best question anyway. Did they find his DNA in CODIS? I mean, that's great. That really is good. Oh, there's the dog. Trigger warning. Oh, this starts off with this. She's my fave, but there's other. It goes on to other ones. This just somehow got mixed in on something else's channel.
Hi.
Oh no, okay, this isn't that one.
Are you
that one's in here though.
Yummy?
The knife lady.
Okay, here's a notice to
How are you?
Okay.
What?
Should notice for. Put the knife down right now, or I'm gonna. Put your knife down. Put the knife down. Put the knife down right now. Put the knife down right now.
How do I know you are not an intruder?
Here's the thing.
15 out of
This
5 when I
lady
go-
looks like she woke up today and at least put in some kind of effort. She did her hair, took a shower, put on jeans, nice little blouse, and then she goes to the door with the police there. Oh, this is San Diego. Well, you're gonna have that. The cops shoot first, ask questions later. Yeah, she should have known better. I wonder where this is.
On point. Code cover. Put the gun down, ma'am. I'm gonna shoot you. Put the gun down.
She's
Put
got a
the
gun?
down or I will shoot you.
Try to enter my apartment.
15 Adam 5 code cover. One at gunpoint with a knife.
I literally was in apartments and I was on the second floor in the corner, and my neighbor, who had 5 kids living in a studio apartment, the husband was there talking shit like this to 7 cops. And I mean, they were all around helicopter, and they had the gun point blank to his head, and he finally shut up. And I guess they just but I was sure I was gonna see his because they shoot first, ask questions later. It's well known.
Put the gun down right now.
You have your gun.
Put the gun down right now. Now, drop the knife.
I'm holding a knife. You are
Drop the knife, ma'am.
You are drop your
You
gun.
will get shot if you come at me with that knife. I will shoot you.
I'm not afraid.
Do you understand that?
Gun? Does she have a gun?
Okay, I will shoot you. You understand? Put the knife down. Put the knife down. Put the knife down.
How did you get into my building?
I walked in. Put down the knife right
Where
now.
is the front desk?
Put down the knife right now. Ma'am,
Oh,
you will be
hysterical.
shot. Do you understand that? Put down the gun or you will be shot.
There's somebody in the house too. I see a shadow.
Drop the knife. Drop the
I
knife.
wanna go back in the room.
Ma'am, drop the knife.
Why your badge?
You will be shot. Do you understand
Where
that?
is your badge?
Ma'am, drop the knife.
You have not even
The
shown your
ultimate
badge.
carry
Don't you
around.
have a gun?
Just drop the knife.
Where
Don't
is
make
the
me shoot
badge?
you. Drop the knife, please. Don't make me do this.
No, I'm not dropping.
Drop the knife now.
Hi, there is a fake police officer.
I am not a fake police officer. Drop the knife. Drop the.
Spurge. What do you
15
do
out of 5.
right
She's
here?
barricaded in 503.
Now she's barricaded.
Miss Lee,
She closed the
Sheriff's
door.
Department. Sheriff's Department. Can you open the door, please?
She's still yelling at that. You can't even understand a damn word. Yeah, I don't know what they were serving
No.
get the fuck out of the apartment room, I think.
Okay.
It's my best guess.
Hey, this is the Sheriff's Department with the San Diego Police Department. We're both here. I need you to put the knife down and
Oh,
open
the
the
sheriffs
door.
are here. Oh, that's okay then. Okay, come on in. Let's have some tea.
We're not intruders.
Yeah,
we're
I
the
think
police.
she's just hysterical. He's not in plain clothes. That's how they dress, is the beige. And then they have the Nazi cargo pants with the boots.
Miss Lee, can you hear me?
Here you go. Okay, everything's gonna end well. It's gonna be fine. Oh, order.
It's dark.
Yeah.
Show me your hands. Where you at?
Where you at? Sheriff's Department.
I mean, I missed a court date one time, and they came and arrested me. It was the next day. Like, I thought it was that day, and I was getting ready to go to court, and the police came in, and they were screaming at my bedroom door, and they were like, and I'm like, what do you want? And it's the cops. And they're like, don't talk to us like that. And I'm like, what? They're like, you were supposed to be in court yesterday. I'm like, and then I got to court, and he just said, okay, no problem. Just come on this date, or we'll handle it today, or whatever. It was no big deal. You don't have to pull a knife on a cop. It's
Come
gonna
out with
work
your hands
out.
up. Come out with your hands up.
This is early 2022. COVID nuttiness. It's all coming to the surface now.
Put your hands up.
Is that a taser?
Get down. Get down.
Come on, don't show. Oh, bad move. Oh, he got stabbed.
I got stabbed.
She got a licking on his ass. He had the fucking gun trained on her for 7 hours. And he fucking let her come at his ass. Man, you know your life is in a bad turn in life choices right here. You got 2 different departments. What is that? What's going on? What is that? Are those gunshots? Oh, maybe they're beanbag bullets. Dude, they all came. Oh my gosh! He's stabbed in the face.
Anybody hurt? Anybody hit? I got stabbed. Miss Lee, can you hear me?
Dude, this gets crazier every time I see it.
Start. Show me your hands. Where you at? Where you at? Search, Jeremy. I'm holding. Go. Hands. Let me see your hands.
Oh, that's enough for her time. Wee. Ohio.
Stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
Columbus, Ohio. On September 29th, 2021, Columbus police released body camera footage of an officer-involved shooting at 2469 Kimberly Parkway East.
2469.
Kyle Anthony
That used to be my
Vayon,
address.
26,
Don't look it up.
of North Linden, was fatally shot by Officer Andrew Hawkins, 39, after repeatedly ignoring commands to drop a knife. A taser deployed by officers failed to subdue him. Officers had responded around 9:30 a.m. to a domestic abuse call from a woman who said Vayon had tried to kill her with a knife.
Taser ineffective. It's less lethal.
Stop it! Kill me! Stop it! Kill me!
Oh my gosh, dude. Well, there you got your wish. Except for I just wounded you.
What are you doing?
And you're gonna shut the fuck up now.
Please don't grab me!
Just don't grab me.
Yes, I'm okay. Come on.
It hurts!
Back up.
Body camera footage shows Vayon emerging from the apartment still armed.
He's cutting
Officers
his own
repeatedly
neck.
ordered him to drop the knife as he moved toward the woman.
Oh, he's
After the
definitely
taser
cutting it.
proved
That's a
ineffective,
sharp knife.
Hawkins fired 3
bleeding like a
shots,
motherfucker.
striking Vayon. Officers
Go
immediately
right.
administered aid and called for medical assistance. Vayon was transported to Ohio Health Grant Medical Center, where he later died.
Oh, he didn't make it. Sad. Deep in the heart of Texas. Shit. What the?
Houston, Texas. The Houston Police Department
Houston be
released body
crazy.
cam and doorbell footage of an officer-involved shooting involving a suspect who ran over a Harris County Precinct
Try to
1
get in
deputy.
Lucy's basement, see what happens.
Around
Find out.
9:30
Fuck around and find
p.m.,
out.
deputies with the Precinct 1 Constable's Office pursued a stolen black Volkswagen Atlas SUV traveling the wrong way on Hardy Road. The suspect, 39-year-old Omar Hernandez Lozano, ignored stop signals and led
I know
deputies
she took
on a
her
high-speed
dog
chase.
for cappuccinos the other day. I know at least he doesn't watch the show. I'm gonna turn your sirens off, motherfucker. Get here, man.
HPD units joined the pursuit, which lasted about 20 minutes. Lozano eventually pulled into a home's front yard and reversed into the driveway. A Precinct 1 sergeant blocked the vehicle to prevent further flight. Lozano then drove the SUV forward at high speed, striking a deputy and dragging him roughly 20 feet before hitting the marked patrol vehicle blocking his path. Several deputies and one HPD officer fired their weapons at Lozano while he remained in the driver's seat. Paramedics pronounced Lozano deceased at the scene.
I can't believe it. Look, he runs over the cop right here. Holy Jesus God. Yeah, I told you this was a good one. I told you that. It's probably the best purge ever. Oh, here it comes. Wow. If you have your windows tinted, though, Twiz, then your side windows won't shatter like that also as well. But I think back at that one, I never saw a bullet hole. I'm saying. I don't know. Because you have to put the film on, to tint it so that...
In Bismarck, North Dakota, a young man contacted police to report that a female suspect was attempting to run him over with her vehicle.
It's Girls Gone Wild episode of Not Kane Beast the Purge. If you're new to Not Kane Beast, please hit that subscribe button. Just to show me some love. Hit that like. Oh, this is that one we were talking about the other day. You might have seen this one. Wow. This is the Spurge.
Show your hands!
It's a
As officers arrived at the scene,
drivers.
the suspect, identified as Udell, suddenly drove her car toward Officer James in what appeared to be a deliberate assault. Reacting quickly to the threat, Officer Anderson fired his weapon, striking Udell. The vehicle eventually came to a stop atop a snowbank.
Get out of the car!
Officer James suffered injuries to his head, arm, and leg after being struck by the vehicle and thrown into the air. With his head landing partially beneath the fence, he was transported to the hospital and released later that same day. The suspect was pronounced dead at the scene.
Get out of the car!
Here it goes, straight on. Straight on to you. What the black? Oh, there you go. Holy
Shots fired! Officer hit!
Richie Blackmore.
Show your hands! Show your hands!
I cannot believe it's already been over 3 years with my BetterHelp
Remember when you were a
therapist.
kid, and they would, at the cuts, you'd always yell, commercial, like, when they let you watch the Flintstones. Does anybody remember that?
After 3 years of therapy.
Deep in the heart of Texas. Damn, this is action movie shit. Damn, dude.
San Antonio, Texas.
This one's
just
chock
after
full of
midnight
nuts.
on June 23rd, 2023. Police were called to the 6200 block of Old Pearsall Road for a vandalism report. A caller said a woman had cut wires to an alarm panel at an apartment complex. Officers arrived and identified the suspect as 46-year-old Melissa Perez. When approached, she ran into her apartment and locked the door.
She didn't make it anyway.
From an open window, officers saw Perez holding a hammer. Tensions rose when she threw a glass candle, striking one officer and causing minor injuries.
Yeah, we just come and go through the screen. We just got the magic mesh.
You ain't got no warrant.
Safety teacher. Who's going in, man? She got the
For
hammer
over
of
30
Thor.
minutes, officers tried to communicate with Perez through the open window. But the standoff escalated when she ran toward them with the hammer, smashing a window. One officer fired multiple rounds but missed.
Are you calling me on my weights, bro? I saw what I just saw. I mean, I'm just saying. There he is, right there. He's on the passenger side, and then she goes up, and so she's exposed now. Now he shoots out the window, and And he's got a full cap on her ass. He's here, twist, and the bullets go here. So if she was ducked down, that would mean more bullets. Let's see. Shit.
Shots fired.
Upon arrival, Officer 1 issued multiple commands for the suspects to get on the ground, but they ignored the orders and retreated to their SUV. The driver abruptly reversed, crashing into a nearby structure before accelerating straight toward the officer. In response to the imminent threat, Officer 1 fired their weapon. The situation was swiftly brought under control, and all suspects were taken into custody.
Did we miss that one?
In my car.
I think we missed it. Here we go.
Glass candle, striking one officer and causing minor injuries. Avenue and Shaw Avenue, following a report of an active burglary.
Forward to Key 4PM.
A 911 caller had witnessed 3 armed suspects forcefully entering an apartment unit. Surveillance footage confirmed the account, capturing the trio approaching the residence. One of them clearly holding a handgun, which was later recovered by responding officers.
They're trying to drive away.
Did they look at the surveillance before they went in after this motherfucker? What the fuck?
Key 14, they're going back towards you.
What the fuck?
Stop right there!
Oh shit! He came out fucking running. Wow, dude. There's the last thing you expect to see. Oh, he got an accident. No, don't shoot him in the back.
Watch out, watch out! Down, food!
Oh, they shot him in the back. What are you gonna do?
Upon arrival,
San Diego.
Officer 1 issued multiple commands for the suspects to get on the
it was
ground,
San Diego.
but they ignored the orders and retreated to their
That's
SUV.
Mission Hills or- oh,
The
that's
driver
UCSD.
abruptly reversed, crashing into a nearby structure before accelerating straight toward the officer. In response to the imminent threat, Officer 1
Oh, they
fired
had
a
a
weapon.
freaking
The
M16
situation
and
was
shit?
swiftly brought under
What is it?
control,
What kind of weapon is
and
that?
all
That-
suspects were taken into
Is that
custody.
an AR?
Hey, I'm gonna put this in my car.
Jiminy Johnstone. What's going on here?
What?
On Wednesday, January 15th, 2025, at approximately 11:48 a.m.
It was just
in
a
Fort
Wednesday
Worth,
like any
Texas, officers from the East Division Police Department responded to a report of an armed individual
Sir,
at the front office
you'll
of
need
an
to pull your
apartment
pants up
complex
again,
on
this
the
neighborhood.
8500 block of John
I'm just
T.
gonna
White
enter
Road.
the code here, officer. And walk. Oh shit!
Shots fired.
They just take a pot
Get on the
shot.
ground. Get on the ground.
Who shot? Who fired? Where is this?
When officers
Texas?
arrived, Morris continued walking toward them with a gun tucked in his waistband, also heading toward bystanders in a
walking
nearby occupied vehicle. Despite repeated commands to stop, Morris reached for the weapon and turned toward the police. Fearing for their safety and that of others, officers fired multiple shots.
They have a tank, or they have a Humvee. They have 12 officers in tactical gear. They're worried about their safety? His safety's most at risk.
Walk this way!
Morris was then taken into custody without further incident.
Wow, okay.
Investigators recovered 2 firearms at the scene, though no
Yeah,
additional
that's smart.
evidence was found.
That's smart. All right. Oh, a lot of mud flies.
The inmate reported a head injury, and blood
That might be all of the show, guys. You want to talk about Charlie Kirk? is Reese's favorite song. Maybe we can win her back with this one. Talk about some Charlie Kirk shit.
Not only discussing and conspiring and plotting to kill Charlie Kirk, but I believe they're plotting to do the same things to others as well. I mean, you can go on the internet right now, and a lot of these people are openly calling for Matt Walsh and other prominent conservative figures to be next. Now, I have, everything I know has been sent to the FBI. But I understand that there's a process for the FBI. Law enforcement and investigators, they gotta do things the right way. They gotta get their proper warrants and all of that good stuff. I get it. But as they take their sweet time doing that, I'm worried that someone else is going to get hurt. The mainstream media tried to keep this on the low. They tried to keep this on the hush-hush. But a couple of days ago, they found an explosive device attached to a Fox News vehicle that was right around the area where Charlie Kirk got killed.
Fox News truck
They
driver,
arrested
what?
2 people because it turns out they were trying to kill some news reporters that were covering the Charlie Kirk story. They even raided the 2 men's house. They found a bunch of different explosives and paraphernalia and stuff like that in their home. And for some reason, this was not widely reported on at all, but they literally tried to blow up a news van outside of the Charlie Kirk Memorial, and who knows how many people, could have been hurt or killed by that. But the mainstream media basically ignored it. Luckily, I put a video out about it over on my second channel. You guys can go check it out.
Suzanne likes the mud.
Fast forward today, and as we speak, the bomb squad is outside of Turning Point USA headquarters at a big Charlie Kirk memorial because they just found a suspicious package or something along those lines that they believe may be some sort of explosive device.
I swear I had to ask one.
So killing Charlie wasn't enough. They tried to literally blow up the news reporters.
I don't know what the heck happened.
And now it looks like there's a possibility that they tried to blow a bunch of people up at a Charlie Kirk memorial. So things are getting bad, and unless they take down every single person connected to Tyler, we are going to see more tragedies happen because these people are sick and they've been planning this stuff for a while, and they are now taking action. But with that being said, I have some clips of what's going down with the bomb squad. I'm going to show you those clips.
Can you please just hear me out? No, all work management.
Off with this frantic 911 call made by Courtney Plenty.
Ma'am, listen to me. You need to stop screaming on the line and give me the address. Ma'am, what is the address? I'm so sorry. Ma'am, can you hear me?
The operator never did manage to get the full address from Courtney. Thankfully, someone else in the building had heard signs of a disturbance and asked security to contact law enforcement.
City of Miami Police 911, Operator George. What is the address of your emergency?
It's emergency. I'm calling because there's a fight is going on. Yeah, there's a fight going on right now.
Is it a physical fight?
Yes.
Not only did this caller share the full address, but he also shared the specific apartment number where the altercation and apparent injury took place. Since this report matched the partial address Courtney gave, the operator was able to confirm that...
Twiz, we remember this story. All of us remember this story. Now, this is the definitive mainstream media review. Notice 22.
this was likely in reference to the same incident. Now that they had this information, officers raced to the scene and wasted no time making their way to the apartment in question. The scene they found was every bit as dire as Courtney's hysteria on the phone suggested.
Police are here. Police are here.
Dogs are barking. It's Murphy.
Come on. Come here. Get out.
Down, Murphy.
You leave. Get up. Get up right now.
You stop barking at 3:45.
Get up right now. Mommy, listen. Get up right now. Baby, wake up. Wake up. Wake up.
Why is the music playing?
Courtney.
Are you out of tune or you just suck?
Listen to me. Get up. Get up. Come on.
My favorite line ever.
Okay. Get up. Please go. Please listen. Get him up. Get him right. Drop him. I'll help him out. Get up. Oh, no. No, I can't. I can't let this happen. Hands back. Wait, it wasn't me. Guys,
Relax.
Why? No, guys.
Relax.
Boss, what's going on? Hey, you good? What do you have?
Relax.
What are you doing from? Yo.
Guys, please.
Relax. Sit down.
Here. Okay.
Sit down.
Just let me.
Sit down.
Okay. Baby, come here. Just sit down. Please, just make sure he's okay.
As first responders struggled to control Christian's bleeding and contain Courtney, the harrowing situation threatened to spiral even more out of control.
How old is he?
How old is he?
He's 27. He's about to turn 28 in like 2 weeks.
Wait. Excuse me? Was that Ashley go on? What were you saying now? It went stage 3 I thought stage 5 was the top level. Wait, stage 3 is like middle trauma? And who was going away? Oh, there was a drone? See, I haven't seen it all pieced together, so I don't know that everybody has.
27 years old. We have his birthday planned for Barcelona. Come on, stay here. Come back.
Get the dog out, man.
Hey,
Come here.
what's the dog's name?
Come here.
The other one.
Is she? I didn't know she was British either.
Ranger! Over
Or is
here!
that just her Twitter
Ranger.
voice?
It's like his dad.
Yeah.
So he's
Okay, Ranger, let's go.
Ranger, come on, babe. Hey, it's like his dad.
Yeah, she comes in blood
You
already.
stay right here.
Okay.
While officers inside raced to help Christian as they waited for emergency medical services to arrive.
Wow, did she
Courtney
go
remained
live? Oh my gosh, did she go live?
Guys, please tell me what's going on. I just want to make sure that he's gonna be okay. Please, tell me what's going on. I'm looking you, I'm looking you in the eyes. Girl, please tell me if he's okay.
Oh my lordness.
Can I please stand up and see?
No, ma'am.
If it was your
No, ma'am.
I'm covered in his blood because I'm trying to
Okay,
save
I understand
him.
that.
I'm trying to save him.
I understand that.
And if I don't, you can't, then
Okay.
what will I do with
All
my
right.
life? I need him. He's like my other half.
Things might have been quieter
it's gonna
inside
get
the
worse than
apartment,
that, honey.
but the situation was growing more urgent by the second.
It's all about that money, right?
Yo,
Look at
relax,
that.
boss. Hey, you're bleeding a lot from here, man.
Just like the officer said, fire rescue
Wow,
arrived
I've
just
never
seconds
seen
later
that
and began working to stabilize Christian
in an
enough
apartment or on a wall before the $100 bill like that. That's crazy.
that they could move him out of the apartment and
You
into
worship money.
the ambulance waiting downstairs,
Not funny.
a task that turned out to be easier said than done.
They can't get into the ambulance?
Hey, Christian. Oh, Christian. Oh, shit.
Come on, guys.
The EMS team was in for quite a surprise while assessing Christian.
Is he under arrest?
We don't know.
Why would he be under arrest?
But
He's
he has
dead.
to go somewhere.
This woman is
but he
straight
started moving, so we don't
delusional.
know if...
Let me make some room for the stretch and all this stuff.
That's right. The first officers to respond had actually handcuffed Christian as well as Courtney. Not knowing who the aggressor was, this would eventually become the main question of the investigation that followed.
We gotta take these cuffs off.
Yeah, we need the
Can we get these cuffs off? You don't
I mean,
you have the key?
I have the key, yeah, but I didn't want
They
him.
don't
I
want
didn't want
any
him
of
fighting. So.
those corpses getting uppity, I guess.
I understand that.
Both Courtney and Christian would be closely scrutinized in the hours to come, but for now, medical attention took priority. Christian was uncuffed and released into the custody of the paramedics. However, they ran into another, even larger issue almost immediately. Upon seeing what was happening with Christian, Courtney, who had been moved outside, launched into a fresh wave of hysteria.
Sit down.
No, that's not a body bag. Just
Sit down. Stand there, body bag. Sit down. Sit down.
Oh my God.
Butt ass naked. Put a shirt on the woman.
Sit down.
Okay.
Don't move from there.
Why are you?
You're not
Look
helping
at that
anymore.
view.
Everybody's
That's
here to help him out.
expensive ass view
That
right
was
there.
not a body bag, is it?
Look at that
It
patio.
was, in fact, a body bag, but not for the reason one might
What?
expect. The hall leading to the elevator was too small for a gurney, not to mention crowded with people and debris. The EMS workers were forced to improvise and fashioned a makeshift sling with the only item they had readily available. Only once they were out of the tight confines of the apartment were they able to get him onto a proper stretcher. With Christian being rushed to the hospital,
New here at 3, there's a Tampa company that's picking up junk and uplifting the community. ABC Action News reporter Robert Boyd has more.
the police were left with the only person who might be able to explain what on earth had happened in the apartment.
She was definitely, and he was a big dude.
And the still distraught Courtney.
Listen, the detectives are coming. You're gonna talk to them, and then you're gonna explain your
But
side.
y'all, but I'm gonna be covered in blood. I look crazy. I was holding him while he was spurting blood, trying to stop the blood.
I need you to be calm, okay, and explain to me exactly what happened.
I just feel like I'm gonna.
Can
throw
I
up
just
because
please
feel like
take
he
a
might.
shower?
I just need to know that he's okay.
You just stabbed somebody,
He's at the hospital. We don't
and
know
then
yet.
you hugged him.
Okay, there's no way I can be at the hospital.
Right now, no. We're conducting an investigation.
Zero chance.
Why? Why is that? Why is that?
Because we need you here.
Doing an investigation. That's why.
We can all wash you. We can all do.
Okay, I know, but please, like you're making me like a
Just-
like, when I go in there. Can I sweat?
What, some
Despite
guy
Courtney's
broke
pleas,
in
the
in a
only
ninja
sanction
outfit and
change
did
to
it?
her wardrobe was the addition of a robe. When the detectives arrived, the officers were instructed to take Courtney to the police station for an in-depth conversation.
Can I say bye? Can I say bye to my dad? I'll be right back, boys. I'll be right back, okay? In here. I'll be right back.
Oh my
Hey, Dad.
gosh.
I'll be right back, dude. I'll be right back.
Her farewell to the dogs might have been emotional, but by the time she reached the Miami-Dade police station, Courtney sounded far more collected and casual than one might expect.
Wow, this looks like the Dexter office. Look at that. Never been in something like that.
Shit, this is
Oh, it's supposed to be Miami Police Department.
let's have you
to
sit
make a joke.
Instead of replying, the officers escorted Courtney into an interrogation room to wait for the detectives.
She just compared herself to Dexter. Oh, shit. Get out of here, lady. I'm here.
Is there a paper towel or tissue or anything? Yeah. I've been crying a lot.
When she was left alone, Courtney appeared to once again become deeply distressed.
Please, God, please, God, just let me. My dog, please. God. Christian, you okay? Thank you. Somebody can come in.
Yeah, we're gonna start talking to you now. Just getting everything set up.
Sorry, I'm not trying to be like, I'm just like, I just cannot believe the way my day went.
Yeah.
And it's way worse than, I really want to get to the hospital.
Yeah. We'll talk to you
Like,
now.
I desperately want to get to the hospital.
Right. I mean, either way, so you don't rush, you still wouldn't be able to see him at this point, obviously.
You said what?
You wouldn't be able to see him at this point, so
Why?
that way you don't have to, because you're still working, you're still taking care of him, it's a process. So they don't
I
let
just want to
anyone
be
in.
there when
Yeah.
I can.
So, yeah, once we'll talk about it, okay?
Okay.
After receiving tissues and water, Courtney was alone again to continue her emotional ruminations.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I saw it in the elevator and shit.
Working. Please, God, don't take your shit completely away from me. We're not going to work out, but God, please let me talk to him again.
She needs to go for a walk for a whole delicious lunch. Is what she needs.
After 15 minutes, she was joined by detectives who were eager to learn how on earth the bloody scene in the apartment came to be.
My apologies for being absolutely covered in blood.
Listen, you don't have to apologize, okay? I completely understand.
Mm-hmm.
All right? Things happen.
Oh, we're your friends. We're your
Courtney shared
friends.
some basic info about herself and Christian, including the fact that his birthday was in just over a week. Once again, Courtney became emotional.
Just take a breather. I know this
She is a
very rough for you,
freaky
right?
No, we were supposed to go to the park with my dog
psych-cat.
today. Like, I just
It's
did
called a
not know
psych-cat?
Sorry.
Hey, how long have you guys been together?
About 2 years.
How long have you guys been together?
Since the first or second week of January. We moved here January this year, together for most of it.
Do you guys work here in Miami, or do you guys have your own business?
This is clean too. Look at this. This footage is actually cleaner than the body cam at 1122. Notice a giant difference on my high resolution monitor. Of course, you do have this here, the wolf that's clouding it up, but that's just a timestamp or whatever they call it.
Close, yes, influencer.
She thinks she's gonna charm her way out of this shit, 100%. This walking around with her tits out when the cops get there. One could submit that it probably was working.
And he does stocks and crypto.
In addition, Christian sometimes helped Courtney create content for her Instagram and OnlyFans accounts. In the interrogation room, Courtney quickly succumbed to her emotions
at
again.
best, she's a mediocre-looking chick. That's what amazed me about these OnlyFans accounts and these girls is the most plain Jane, run-of-the-mill girls have all these followers and all this shit. I saw a girl today. I did a delivery, and I have a confession to make. She was a pretty girl, and it was at a vape shop, which is a weird place. I've been there a couple times. They rent dune buggies. They have vape. They have a kava bar or coffee bar. They have like a little stage. I'm gonna go play there. I'm gonna feel it out, see what's up, see if I get murked over there. But it's like a bunch of hipster doofuses, but it's in Largo. It's not in St. Pete. And basically, it's just like this whole little, it's a collective. We have a collective. Anyway, so there was this girl, her name was a customer, and she was sitting in the middle, and you all know these girls. And she was a brunette, pretty girl, young girl. And she was sitting in the middle of like 20 guys. And I'm talking about like decent looking dudes, not just the skanks. And as soon as I walked in, the bartender was all over me. Oh, is that the Uber for what's her name? And I'm like, yes, obviously. Nobody else walked to this motherfucker in 20 days. And the whole crowd around her was like, oh, Alicia, that's her name. And so anyway, and I'm like, do you want me to put it here, Alicia? What do you want? What do you want in the bar? Do you want it over there? Can I open it for you? You want me to spoon? I mean, it was like that. We all know some girl like that. So I wonder now if that girl was maybe some kind of online thing. OnlyFans, she got all these dates. 20 guys. And they were fawning all over her. Maybe she got the Congressional Medal of Honor that day and they happened to order wings or whatever. I think it was, you know what I'm talking about? I went on a date with a girl like that. I had like 20 guy friends back in right when I graduated high school. I was working at the Innisbrook golf course. And I dated this nice, pretty girl. I didn't care. She was all right. She was pretty. And before we were allowed to go on the date, I had to meet all her friends. Well, it was 20 guy friends playing. It was before Tiger Woods, but they were playing computer golf. Maybe it was Top Golf or whatever the fuck they call it, Golden Tee, on the big screen, which was an actual big screen, the wide back and the whole 1980s. It was in the 80s. And I was like, oh, that's really cool. Can I try it? And I played a hole, and I beat the guy. And so everyone's like, okay, yeah, he's cool. You can go out with him. And then, yeah, I banged the shit out of her all night long. And then my stepfather tried to break in the room. This is the chaos, the anarchy that pretty girls cause. Like, I mean, I literally had to get interviewed by 15 dudes to take her out, and I worked with this girl, you know. And then my stepfather, I don't know what he knew, but we ended up having to slip out the window and get my Honda to take off. She never spoke to me again. It was a really ugly scene, but it was a great night. It was fun. I went to California. Why did I tell that whole story?
She described her future plans with Christian.
We have the dog picked out. It's a golden retriever. We're gonna name Mello.
What?
We're gonna get
this story?
We're gonna have a backyard. Because I have 2 dogs, and then we're gonna have 3. So we're planning on staying here for a while.
Yeah, is that how it worked out? Unreal, dude. Wow.
So is this up to
Starts
date?
with the
Mostly.
Texas, huh? Yeah, shake your boots
When
more.
we get the opportunity to do that.
Once again, Courtney composed herself and returned to the matter at hand.
I mean, I honestly think that you can see how shallow and vicious this woman is. But I honestly think that it's just like Idiocracy, where if you remember that movie, the girl that went in the future with him from Saturday Night Live, I forgot her name, was a hooker. And so when she gets to the future, 500 years in the future, there's still some guy. Oh, I want to get some of that, man. Come on. Here's 500. Here's 1,000. And she's like, okay. And she keeps putting them off. Right? I think that there's honestly men out there in this world that don't realize how much makeup women are wearing. And I definitely am sure that they don't know what's hiding underneath.
Is he okay?
He's still at the hospital. They're still,
I know.
monitoring him and talking to him. So we're waiting.
Oh my God! So he didn't even have to have surgery.
Well, I don't know. They're still doing X-rays and stuff like that. So I don't know yet. I'm waiting to hear a response.
That's all I have to know. Thank God.
Courtney sounded relieved, but in reality, Christian was far from being out of the woods. Only time would tell if he would survive his grievous wound.
Once we're done, I'll go talk to them again and see what's the update. Okay.
Hopefully I'm over freaking out and like I'll be able to see him or whatever.
Did they finally give her a shirt? What the?
He is.
Her boobs are straight. Talk about a distraction. This girl is evil.
Mm-hmm.
We're here in Miami, or
they live in Dallas. I think his grandma may. They may still be.
Oh,
in
it's not
Nigeria,
that late. Jade, you want to come up?
Because they visit.
I've given you a break, a whole purge. You're negative in hula burgers right now. If you want to come up and earn a couple of hula burgers, there goes my.
A lot, but I think that they're back in Dallas. Okay. He has a brother that lives in Idaho.
I mean, she's to me, she's like a 4. I mean, if you put that makeup on her and get the right camera angle, it's like me, you know. From this side, it's my bad side, and then but then here I get Jason Statham, Tom Cruise all the time.
I don't know where his sister lives.
do you happen to know off the top of your head their phone number, or?
None of theirs, no.
Okay. What's his mom's name?
Yes.
You know, he told me. I'm terrible. I really
That's like remembering.
And I met her multiple times. I've been to her house, and that's pretty bad.
I mean, how many times have you seen her?
I think 4 times. So I got a chance to talk to Christian today.
To who?
Christian.
Who's Christian? Oh,
the victim.
they haven't told me anything.
I don't know if I'm the victim.
No.
He's definitely the victim. What'd you say?
Courtney then launched into her story of the lead up to the argument.
We had just gotten back together. I had broken up with him, and then he came back the last like 2 nights, and everything was perfect. And then start like into an argument, and I ended up getting scared, and I think that I overreacted, or not overreacted necessarily, but I reacted, and I just didn't know exactly what might happen. Before anything happened, we were going to walk my dogs down to this park over by like the Paramount, which has like the beach volleyball and basketball court and all that. We're gonna walk over there and let my dog Ranger play soccer. That was my plan for the day.
At this point, the detectives finally hit pause and made Courtney aware of her rights.
Would I be able to talk to my father? Because he's pretty
It's
much
amazing she
acts
said
as
all
my
that.
attorney.
And I mean, there was obviously no foresight in anything that she ever did in her whole life. She stumbled upon millions of dollars, flashing her boobies and putting makeup on, and yeah, and there you go. And so she didn't know to ask for a lawyer at that point. She's technically asking for it, but I bet they talk her out of it.
This, obviously, I've never been in this kind of situation.
Is he an attorney?
No. He's just.
Well, we'll give you a chance.
Wouldn't know what to do.
If you were under 18, then yeah, I would provide you a phone call to your father. But you're over 18, so.
I don't feel like it. Like, I mean, I
What a dick! What a dick! He says if you were under 18, I'd give you a phone call. What a... There you go. There's a problem right there.
I mean, I was sitting there in a freaking puddle of my boyfriend's blood, begging him to, like, please not, like...
Yeah, because you stabbed
give
the
up on me,
shit
like,
out
man,
of him.
like, just serious. My boyfriend is not dead, is he?
Well, he can't talk to us right now. Either way, he's in the hospital.
I want to go sit at the hospital. Am I going to be able to do that?
So far right now, I can't give you an answer. Okay, we just have to go through everything.
I'm gonna say hard.
This just happens.
After a bit more consideration, Courtney decided to go ahead with the conversation. The bloody tale she was about to tell was shocking, but the most horrendous details would come from some unexpected additional sources.
You guys have a history of domestic violence?
Yeah.
How many incidents you think you've had?
I don't know.
She really
But
opened
we
up
shouldn't
that
be-
blog.
We say one or two, or just two, one or two.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I haven't touched my ankle. It's like wet blood. Like I just want to take a shower, God. Okay. No. We can.
I'll get
We can just get, I'm not trying to interrupt the.
No. You keep on.
No doubt about it. Ain't no doubt about it.
This is absolutely the most insane.
Oh, I don't have the browser open, sorry.
I think
I closed it by mistake.
No,
Sorry,
without
Jimmy.
a doubt.
After allowing her to dab away
had
some
it
of the
open.
blood on her leg, the detectives gently steered Courtney back to the original question.
Have you made a report before?
No.
It's open now,
You've never
too.
made a report?
Oh, I did in
I turned it on in
Alibi,
here and I forgot to
actually,
turn it on there.
about a year ago. And he was saying.
About a year ago, didn't she have like a problem with him? Like a
he
day
especially
before
made,
this or a week before this?
Lobbying, but it wasn't like a big deal, and they made it a huge deal. And he ended up getting taken to the hospital.
Is she
or jail or
trans?
something.
She's not trans, is she?
Which I don't think it was necessary, but yeah.
Yeah, dude, total Sharon's son. We're coming
And then
up right
also,
here.
I've been arrested
The beaver
for
shot.
it as well. In Vegas and
Whatever it takes.
So he and
She's
I-
got their attention, I'll tell you that.
What happened in Vegas?
The incident in question took place almost a year prior, on July 27th, 2021. Fortunately, the detectives didn't have to rely
What, did
solely
she
on
get life in
Courtney's
prison?
recollection, as the
Didn't
entire
Tony?
call had been captured on body cam.
I've been using BetterHelp
We'll have JJ up here in a second. Sorry, I had the. He needs 7 minutes
since
usually.
2020 when I needed to find a therapist but couldn't leave my house. And in the process,
He probably
Back in
wants me to play
July, when the
some.
police officer arrived at the hotel
web.
where Courtney and Christian stayed, the pair had already been detained by security.
So, Chris, why am I here today? Tell me what's going
Yeah,
on.
that's right. This is like straight Gabby Petito. I remember seeing this part. I hadn't seen all that other shit that I did. I don't know. It's she was beyond entitled. That's for damn sure. I would play that 2020 thing, but it's such bullshit. And they make me take it out. And oh god. Hello? Is this the operator? Listen, I have a coupon for you. It's a pizza with any toppings. Unlimited toppings. What's going on with your camera? It's freaking me out, man. Oh, I have that turned on for the ladies. Let me relink you here, bro. But we can see your camera, but it looks like it's a cock shot. Are you trying to dick pic me right now, bro? Oh wait, I see you. That's weird. I see you in the background. You're in the background, you sharpshooter. You. Let's see where we go. Maybe I can fix this. I can fix this like Will Smith. Let's see. Oh yeah, we called that room Krista. Let's see if there's any options. Let me. Do you mind coming out and coming back in? Hold on, wait. Don't do it yet.
In fact, I do mind. In fact,
there
Lucy
you are.
Morningstar
Everything's
says you
straightened
cannot
out
hear.
in the end. And now,
Lucy Morningstar says you cannot hear nor see me.
from the top rung, JJ versus Kane beats the Spurs. I'm winning, JJ. You have to headbutt me with a special MP training.
Hey, you fixed it, sir. You fixed it. I'm happy. There you go. Congratulations.
Everyone. Miss Potts will be on in just a moment. Also, as
I
well.
find that very hard to believe. She never comes on.
It's past her bedtime. I think she's a morning gal. She likes to get out in that lawn and yell at those kids. You know what I'm saying? Get off my lawn!
Well, I think she doesn't like ninja stuff, dude. She doesn't like your systems.
I'm the only one who can literally openly talk smack to her. I believe everybody else pretty much kisses her ass. How are you feeling? First of all, sir, right out of the gate. My goodness.
I'm back amongst the living today. That's a positive note. I've be completely canned. I've had a sinus infection, but I re-injured some soft tissue in my neck. And that once it gets too inflamed, I just get real pukey.
Really?
Yeah, it's a sad tale. It's a ridiculous tale. I don't really feel like recounting it, other than I'm just plugging through as always.
What did your pediatrician say?
Well, I went to the doctor. He says, he's told me, he says my shit's all fucked up and it sounded like a fag. So, says your shit's all retarded. You sound like a fag. I'm like, that's quite a diagnosis there, doctor. Is your name Dr. Lexus from Idiocracy? That was his diagnosis.
You talking all faggy and shit?
Yeah, there we go with that fag talk again.
This individual here, yeah, I think everybody's become beef supreme all of a sudden. It's you picked a hell of a time, honestly, to be sick. I think it did start around the 9th or 10th, didn't it?
Yeah, it did. But I've been plugging through before then. Like I said, it's just been catching up to me with this neck injury. I'm probably going to end up doing more hyperbaric oxygen therapy, but it's fucking nonsense, but whatever.
Hyperbaric, huh?
Yeah, I did it beforehand to fix this problem before, so.
Huh. The chiropractor is no good?
It's soft tissue damage. It's inflammation that doesn't want to, de-inflame. So it's, I don't have a functioning pituitary gland. I'm not trying to, air all my ailments out here, but I have some other factors that factor into that. Again, I am 100% disabled. I have a lengthy medical file. Looks like the Yellow Pages. I just, again, I'm a stubborn Scots Irishman, Scots Irish Cherokee man, sir.
You're a tank.
For example, I spent 9-10 months in Iraqistan at the onset of the Iraqistan War, and flying around, dropping supplies and folks off everywhere. Building shit up. Because every Air Force plane has cops and security on it for the personnel and craft. So
right, and it always goes well when you're in other countries, doesn't it?
Oh, dude, tell me about it. Dude, I slept on that fucking C-130 for a few months, and I had 2 broken ribs, a level 4 ankle sprain, and fucking just a little bit of peakage, a little bit of skin peakage from a cracked shin bone poking out my shin. So these things are I just rub dirt on shit, man. So this is just the way I do it.
Dirt don't hurt.
Yeah, I mean it's good for you.
Oh.
I blew my ankle out that time, level 4 sprain, according to the doctor. Doctor says your shit's all retarded. You talk like a fag, but he says most ankle sprains are 1 through 3. He's like, you got a level 4 here, bud. I blew it out. We were running operations out of Qatar, as far as the basis point of operations for goods and supplies, picking shit up out of there. And I was the NCOIC
right now.
I was the NCO of Special Security there. That's what I was doing on all the aircraft, dropping shit off. But I played on the base basketball team there. That we got challenged by the Qatari national team to play them. So I was the 3-point shooting specialist on the team, and I blew my ankle out the night before the game, so I didn't get to play that game. But
I did the same thing playing pickup basketball. And that was the last time I played.
Well, you were also getting on a tune-up game to play a Qatari national team. Is that what you were doing?
It was. I think they were from Guadalajara, actually.
Oh, the Lithuanians. Oh, the Grateful Dead tie-dye wearing basketball team.
Yeah, and they don't fight fair sometimes. And the same thing happened to me in a pickup. It was a innocent freak accident at an indoor soccer game. Somebody jammed on my ankle with their cleats. And
I love indoor soccer.
Yeah, indoor soccer was fun for the 12 seconds that I played it. It was amazing.
Oh, dude, I haven't played in years, but the last time I played, it was probably like, I don't know, 26, 27. And I'd play with my dudes. Some of my dudes I went to high school with and played soccer with in high school, went on to play in college and shit. And this when I was stationed at Dayton, Ohio. And we'd play on Sundays, and we ended up getting put in a co-ed league or whatever. And so we ended up recruiting a couple girls each week to play on our team or whatever. But we would get drunk as shit. We'd all get wasted before the game, and at halftime, we'd have pitchers of beer on the bench. We would just blow out every team. It wasn't even a competition.
Oh, really? Oh, you were in a league with these guys? Okay.
We were in a league, but we decided to offset our skill sets by getting super drunk every game.
Were you the sweeper, the goalie?
I was sweeper. I played defense, yes, sir. Yeah. Nope, not a goalie here. I will destroy you if you come anywhere near the goal with a soccer ball. You will get blown up because I play a very different style of soccer than most. But
yeah, it's a more physical form, I guess.
It's extremely physical. If you are fair game to get slid tackle from about every degree besides in the rear, and I will blow everyone up with a ball. Dude, that's what I'm saying. Like I had a really, really good time playing a very physical game of soccer. It was not. Some folks got really butthurt about it. Like, it's soccer, buddy. You give me blown.
Yeah,
the ball, you come near me, buddy. You're gonna get blown up.
I used to play with the guy, and his last name was Ikehurst, but we call him I Hurt. So usually wouldn't make it 15 minutes through a game without getting some type of injury from him. He was,
I'm not gonna lie to you. My high school soccer coach taught me to play like that. He was the captain for the Trinidad Tobago team at one point in time in his life. He was a much older man at this point in time.
Did you also bobsled for him?
Hey Jamaica, we got a bobsled team. This is Trinidad Tobago, not Jamaica, sir.
Close enough.
Well, it's not.
I heard that they had not a luge, but a downhill team.
They have a hell of a soccer team. Dennis Andrew was his name. He was a hell of a soccer player. Like I said, he was a much older man by the time I knew him, but he taught me how to play some very aggressive defense.
So in other sports news, what do you have? I'm absolutely certain with all this time you've had on your hands, you've been keeping up with the current activities of the world. starting
Oh,
with.
if by that you mean sleeping, then yes, I have been doing that.
Well, we definitely had some activity while you were asleep. I've been doing my share also as well, but
I tuned in for the Purge for about 45 minutes before I fell back asleep.
oh, the Henpeck show. Yeah, that was
Well,
we're doing
no
a part
offense, sir,
2
but
soon.
it went as well as I expected. No offense.
I just let them go. I thought they were great. I thought they.
No, I'm just saying. I like how you keep trying to force Miss Potts onto this ninja system, and then somehow it blows up every time, and you're somehow
You
feel
know,
shocked
she's
about it.
come on. She's a brat, and we all know it. And she's just doing this to prove a point that I can't.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You keep booking her. I like Miss Potts, and nothing against her, but you keep booking her, and then you like go through the whole rigmarole of trying to get her on, but it never works out.
Do you want to
trust me? Don't get me wrong. I enjoy it. I was having a good laugh, but I mean,
it's all part of the act. You see, now here, let me point something out to you that happened, and you may or may not have noticed while I was airing this show and airing my grievances. We had this situation, and check this out. This is gonna blow your mind. Check it out. So when I finished that live, the Henpeck live, we had you get these statistics over here, right here. Hold on, it takes a second. Let me click on something. Right here is where they show your statistics.
How many sock puppet accounts you running there, friend?
I've got all I have is Ozzie Smith and Tony here. What?
Shocker.
Yeah, he's fine. But at the end of your live, if you've ever gone live before, you might be aware, they show you what your statistics were for the live. So right when I ended the live,
I never look at that.
Hmm?
I almost never look at that, but please continue.
Well, I like to know where I stand as far as the algorithm.
I'm not. I don't give a shit about my numbers, but please continue.
Within
Unless
20 minutes.
the only thing I care about is beating you, sir, and I'm almost there. But please continue.
Listen, Kane B is your friend, not Kane B is your enemy out to get you. Goes live while you're still alive.
Kane B and I, dude, I'm almost there. I'm at one. I think I'm a couple dozen behind you now.
I had told everybody that you'd already passed me, and I said they all get their start here. And
no, I know. That's why I'm giving you shit because you always say that.
But no, here.
I am looking forward to teaming up more to do some Saturday Night True Crimes, though.
Oh, I'm excited about that too. Actually, now you know, obviously your illness put us on hiatus there. But now you're licensed to ill. So okay, shut up, Lucy.
Like I
Just
said,
shut
sir,
up.
to quote the legendary sportscaster and Jeffrey Epstein Island visitor Dan Patrick. You cannot stop me. You can only hope to contain me, sir.
Let me put you on a pause button real quick. If I could just finish one thought.
Don't you dare
tonight,
clone me, Kane.
I will clone the shit out of you right now because it's right here, JJ. It's this far away. I will clone you and your joint. Anyway, so I look at this statistic after the show, and within 5 minutes it says how many views you got, how many peak content viewers. That means the most number during the whole live, and this is going to blow your mind, that were happening during the live, at the most number, because it was like a 3-hour live. It said right here, right in this very spot, 181 people were watching at one time. And so I'm like, oh, wow, and Miss Potts obviously draws the crowds because she's famous and awesome.
But they've reduced it now, dude. Did you get sanctioned?
Yeah, I don't know. As soon as all the other stats came out, it said it went down to 50. And I'm like,
and you were pointing out, sir, why I don't pay attention to these things, because when I do, I'm always getting sanctioned, dude.
Well, yeah, they take away. They have those. What do they call them? Schindler's Lists. But anyway, they did that, and then they keep up with how many people are watching later. And but yeah, and so I don't know. I just wanted to bring it up. That was weird. I'm not sure about the picture. Did they find Giselle Maxwell at McDonald's again?
To the indictment.
Was she with Louis Mangione? Now, did you see the people in the crowd?
She's supposedly out, and that In-N-Out burger you're talking about, that was a fucking photoshopped image. That showed Ghislaine Maxwell about 7 or 8 years younger than what she was at that time of her arrest. And she was reading a book about the CIA in that image, by the way.
Interesting. Well, they definitely have blackmail and everybody, I'm sure, right?
Well, it's interesting also, if we're going to start talking about all this transpocalypse stuff, Discord stuff, and Reddit stuff. So it is interesting. Reddit's also under the gun because Reddit was funded by Jeffrey Epstein and through MIT. And also, Ghislaine Maxwell was the #1 Reddit moderator.
That's why I hated that place.
Yeah.
That place was so Nazi. Now, was she the one that always spoke out for
pedophilia? Yeah, she's the one doing a bunch of pedophilia stuff. So she also, her name's Maxwell Hill, and that was the name of her father's estate in the United Kingdom there, Maxwell Hill. And you see, a few weeks ago when she had that meeting with the Department of Justice back in August, there maybe about 5 or 6 now. Apparently, they gave her a laptop because suddenly Maxwell Hill posted for the first time in 5 years on Reddit that day.
Let me change gears, and if you need one, snap into a sidebar.
Stuff a sidebar, dude. I'm a little undernourished myself.
I noticed that with this assassination of Charlie Kirk, that the university president didn't come out and give a press conference. Did you see one?
I have so many issues with so many aspects of the situation, not least of which they tore down the crime scene immediately. You know what I mean?
And people were stealing stuff from the crime scene immediately.
Oh, it's completely been revamped now. It's a whole new thing.
When they got the here's my connection with the JFK was that they whisked him away, but now the shooter is within state custody. Trump is promising a swift sentence, but it's not a federal case. So where does
yeah.
That was what I wanted to ask you.
They can make it a federal case anytime. But what do you mean shooters in custody? Dude, how is that the guy that's shooting?
I don't know. His text messages certainly don't match.
Dude, they've changed the narrative numerous times. First of all, they said his father was a 27-year veteran of the Washington County Sheriff's Department. Bullshit.
Yep.
There is a guy by the name of Matthew Robinson that is. They changed that narrative to no, that's not his father. So
what?
Yeah.
No, that's not possible. That didn't happen. That's not reality, Jage. I'm sorry. That's the purge.
First of all, Charlie Kirk is a wholly owned subsidiary of Donald Trump. That should be known first and foremost. His father, a wholly owned subsidiary of Team Trump. I know the people that made Charlie Kirk. I know them because they used to be clients to my detective agency. They hired me under false pretenses, in which to then solicit me to be the candidate for U.S. Senator of Ohio 12 months before my cousin, J.D. Vance, was putting his name in for that election. So, by the same political backer. So,
wait. So, you talking about Turning Point did this?
Yeah, well, Turning Point, the people that made Turning Point is the people I'm talking about. So, they were a team of folks out of Chicago, and including folks like the former head of the RNC / owner of Chicago Cubs. And Charlie Kirk's dad is in that group, and he's a former architect who designed Trump Tower.
So there's another individual in that group
who worked me very hard as far as trying to solicit my activities and numerous things, even after I declined the U.S. Senator gig, trying to find me jobs and make me their puppet in a lot of other scenes, and I would have none of it. Nonetheless, he integrated myself and my family into his family very much. My ex-wife and son and I would visit their home on numerous occasions for meals in Chicago over an 18-month period. That man is a 33rd degree Freemason and a Jewish man, and I suspect Charlie Kirk's recent turn on Israel may have affected some aspects of his relationship with some of those folks like that. Now, note, that man never told me he was a 33rd degree Freemason. I spent about 30 seconds in his office one time, in a nondescript office in northern suburbs of Chicago. He just didn't realize I'd memorized his entire fucking wall in that 30 seconds.
His wall?
Yeah, he had a wall with certificates and shit on it in his office. You know what I mean? I knew he was a Freemason. I just didn't know he was a 33rd, and he wasn't open about that.
what do you think about the way they stressed that he was on the run for 33 hours?
Well, first of all, I don't think that's what I witnessed in those videos is not a real thing. That's fucking Hollywood special effects. First and foremost, that's not a 30-06 that went through a dude's neck. That shit would have blown the fuck out. And what we're seeing there, they claim is an entry wound now, which I would have initially assumed was an exit wound. It, at best, could be a 22 long rifle, which would explain the subsonic nature of the round you don't hear in the sound. Because 22 long rifle is, people think I'm nuts for claiming this is used as a weapon of assassinations, and I show evidence where it is, but people are like, oh, that's not real. Anyhow, and you know, snipers, they're a dime a dozen. So what would I know about these such matters? You know, I've only served on sniper teams for 3 U.S. presidents, the Secretary of the Air Force, and so on and so forth, numerous other dignitaries. But you know, these things are a dime a dozen.
No, I never
right?
said that snipers were. I said that sharpshooters were done.
Well, same difference, sir. And I'm still offended. I'm still fake offended. But
for me to call somebody a sniper.
What I'm saying is now the official story is they say he shot from straight on. That's bullshit. And I don't even buy he got shot from the side. So first and foremost is what I see is a Hollywood special effects scene. That's my opinion on it.
It certainly did have movie-esque.
Well, here's the deal. I watched footage where they took his body not to an ambulance, to an SUV, and where in which his white sneakers were indeed white, where in which one foot appeared to play dead while the other leg was very much full of life. So these aren't the things of a dead body. These, you know, if he got blasted in the neck, he's got pure white sneakers. Still, get the fuck out of here, dude.
There was a lot of blood, I understand. I didn't watch the video itself. Not interested.
Well, I watched it, and I'm not buying it, dude. I've shot things before, not people necessarily, but I've shot things before and animals and whatnot. But that's not a scene. I've seen these. That's not a scene of someone getting shot, dude. Again, there's no. What we watched was a fucking performance. And again, they cleaned it up immediately after, not as a crime scene, but you know, cleaning it. They've remodeled the entire thing. And I want to see one video. This dude traversed over 200 miles to and from his home, scouting the place out to and from the home that day. I'd like to see one piece of evidence showing me that he traversed 200 miles at any point in time from his home to that location.
I mean, it's like Louis Mangione Part 2.
And the boy's grandfather, Robinson, and his Robinson family commuted from Nauvoo, Illinois, to the mothership in Salt Lake City, Pioneer wagon style, no different than the Greens, the Mortensons, the Jensens, you know, Jason Jensen. We've been busy looking for a knife out there in 995 in the tall grass, but you know, these families are all pioneering Mormon families, and the Robinsons are as well. They joined in Nauvoo. They're from Kanab, Utah. That's where they're from. In fact, his grandfather was born and raised there and buried there. You know, the home of the Process Church of the Final Judgment.
I believe the poodle doesn't have any blood on him, Lucy. But did you see the Luigi Mangione? They reduced the sentence, the terrorism charges they got, and he has all these fans, and they wear these Luigi, Wario hats around the trial.
I'd like to see evidence in that case, man. They haven't showed shit in that case. I do agree his rights were violated. It doesn't mean he's not a scumbag, but. Here's the deal with Mangione, dude. His family goes way back with Nancy Pelosi's family, the D'Alessandros, the folks that run Baltimore.
Did you hear the deep fake of Nancy saying that Paul was still in love with his hammer boyfriend?
No, dude, we don't know the disposition of that situation. And 4 weeks before that incident, Paul Pelosi wrecked his Porsche in an undescribed DUI accident with a male occupant that we still know the identity of. If it wasn't that male prostitute, I bet it was a different male prostitute.
We were watching something earlier, and Nothing Half-Assed stated that I wonder if I'll see any of the FBI guys like Nick Balance in this Utah situation. And I said possibly, because they're kind of like the 4-county task force over there as far as Utah Bureau of Investigations and Idaho and Arizona and Cali and all that shit right there, right?
Well, again, there's oftentimes these matters should be described in more simpler terms and to understand it's bullshit. So regarding Paul Pelosi, if folks understood that the U.S. Capitol Police guarded Nancy Pelosi's house 24/7, internally and externally, as a result of the fact that, you know, inside the gate and out, as a result of the fact she was Speaker of the House, then you'd understand they let that motherfucker in.
Yeah,
the
his
glass
boyfriend,
that was
like I said,
shown is allegedly
his
as the
hammer
break-in. The
boyfriend.
glass was broken out of the home, not into the home. That was a domestic dispute between Paul and one of his male prostitutes.
All right, you're talking kind of faggy now. So, what I was
Go
gonna
with that fag talk
say
again, sir.
is that the other thing was the texts that allegedly, and I don't know if you've had a chance to look at those. We were watching Candace Owens, who was a whole nother ball of wax, talk about it, and they don't seem to fit the age group, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I'm indifferent about Candace Owens. I mean, she makes some good points on a lot of matters.
Definitely.
But,
I think she was reading through the whole thing. She never takes her eyes off the screen. I think it was, she doesn't do research. She has stuff prepared for her that she just reads.
Where
and
does
I
she
think
come
that
from?
she's a little bit quick on a little bit too much information at times, especially in this case.
When you get your career started and launched by an Israeli porn producer, I don't want to hear whatever fucking high horse you have for anybody. And she's firmly within that same network. That's how she got associated with Daily Wire.
Yeah,
Ben
that's
Shapiro is an
exactly
entertainment attorney.
That's exactly what I conjectured right there in that network.
Ben Shapiro and his numbnuts partner who lost billions of dollars because he's an idiot businessman. They're both entertainment attorneys. They work for Andrew Breitbart. I don't want to go into my deep understandings and machinations of conservative fucking media in this country. I hate all of it, all the politics, but I have a deep understanding of the logistics behind a lot of those things. And these people all know each other. And again, she got a start through an Israeli porn producer who's friends with Ben Shapiro and his buddy, whatever his buddy's name is, I can't think of right now.
What about the book that was published on Amazon the day before, named "The Shooting of Charlie Kirk at the University"?
Well, it's interesting because you can change the publication date to whatever you want to. It's the date it went on Amazon. But what I would find interesting about that is, to my understanding, it takes at least 24 hours to get approvals. So how the fuck, even if they did change the date, how do they know that 24 hours in advance to get it published that day?
Okay, publishing is one thing. Writing the book, it's going to take like 6 months, right? A month at least.
Nah, I saw some excerpts. Someone posted on Twixter. It's AI written, so. Much like the text messages of the alleged shooter.
It's Muppet talk or whatever.
Well, we live in a Muppet world, sir, and we're living in deep Mormon stuff. So again, if we're to compare these matters to Idaho 4, here we go again with these anti-liberty, anti-American Mormon fuckers who think they live in the nation called Deseret, not America. That's what I would say is the root cause of what's going on here, and they're in league with folks like they're Zionists. They're American Zionists. I mean, at some point in time, these Rothschild Zionists that create Israel would co-opt the Mormon Zionists through Brigham Young. Joseph Smith Zion is Independence, Missouri. Brigham Young took over a coup and started something else. And he called his first order of business when setting up Salt Lake City was to call the MI6's #1 agent, their James Bond of the 19th century, for a meeting. So he linked up, and he was a Rothschild agent. So he linked up within that network. I argue most of these folks are all anti-American within that Mormon apparatus.
I was comparing it earlier, after Nothing Half-Assed Question, to the Hatfield McCoys. That it's been.
How dare you, sir?
Going on. I know there's some relation there, and I don't mean to insult the
Some relation on both Hatfield and McCoy. How dare you, sir?
Well, listen, you're gonna have to take it twice then, because I conjectured with the election of McKinley and the assassination of McKinley. And then the prevalence for a little
McKinley
while
didn't get elected.
of Roosevelt.
Are you trying to Zach Galifianakis me, dude?
I just Zach Galifianakis. Did I just blow your brain bone?
Please continue. I mean, I like where you're going, but I'm disregard. I'm thinking of Rutherford B. Hayes. I got my Ohio presidentials.
McKinley was the one that was put into office by Rockefeller and those folks.
Yeah, you got shot by that Polish fella.
And I just said
I was thinking of the Great Compromise of 1877 with Samuel Tilden and Rutherford B. Hayes, a different Ohio president.
Well, let's complete the backstory here first, pal.
Don't you dare.
1901, you have the purchase of Carnegie Steel by Rockefeller, and then they combine forces with, is it Guggenheim or Vanderbilt? Carnegie, Rockefeller, and Vanderbilt get McKinley elected. Costs them a lot of money. He gets assassinated.
Pretty sure they bought out. I'm pretty sure Rockefeller Steel was a major steel provider before then, right? In the 1870s when they hired Samuel Bush. Samuel Bush was the VP of Rockefeller Steel out of Columbus, Ohio.
But they were nothing compared to Carnegie. Carnegie wanted Rockefeller Steel.
Forces.
Rockefeller happened just like he did with all things upon the iron mines, and he ended up selling those.
Rockefellers are financed by the Rothschilds, sir. The Rothschild, they got a bank. The Bank of Cleveland was sanctioned as a Rothschild bank, and that was the Rockefellers, and they used that to finance the steel industry. They hired Samuel Bush, George Bush #1's grandfather.
Go on.
No, but you're right. They do team up with the Carnegies and the Mellons. I just don't recall exactly when that goes down.
Well, my point was that this Charlie Kirk thing was a just another assassination in the long lines. You have maybe Abraham Lincoln, maybe John F. Kennedy also as well, other victims of this group. And I said, well, Jage will call it the Society of Cincinnati and other Muppet terms.
Who is his daddy and what does he do? Again, these are very powerful people. That organization his father's a part of in Chicago, who I don't speak their names because I don't speak the devil unless I want to deal with the fucking devil. These are the people that fucking they have a way of dealing with dissenters. So I am willing to believe that Charlie Kirk is dead. However, I would like to see more evidence from what I've seen. It looks like a stage show to me, but these folks do have a way of dealing with dissenters. They're the reasons why I met Fat Ken on the dark Mississippi Highway on October 15, 2020, if you recall that tale.
Fat Ken negative.
It's when long story short, it's when a dumb dick deputy from Jackson County, Mississippi, decided to run me off the road without any lights or sirens or even his fucking headlights on.
Yeah. That was one of the problems with your back, isn't it? I believe.
Well, I mean, I got a lot of problems, who knows, but I did do a Dukes of Hazzard leap off of Mississippi State Highway, dodging his pit maneuver at 45 because my car went into immediate tailspin 360 style because I realized what his pal Fat Ken, as I would later find out to describe him, this all started because someone was messing with my car outside my Airbnb in rural Mississippi. My now ex-wife and I were staying in this RV in someone's driveway, and there was no one around, and all of a sudden I see some fucker out there messing with my car. So then I go to follow him in a regular rate of speed, and he's doing like 80 in a 45 or 55, and it turns out I was right. It was a cat and mouse game, and his dumb dick deputy buddy pulls out behind me, doesn't have his lights or sirens on. I'm not committing any traffic infraction, so he goes to try to fucking pit maneuver me. I go to dodge it and realize, oh, that's what Fat Ken, the guy, was doing with my car, because seemingly tied a rope between the axle and the tire because I go into immediate 360 tailspin, fly off a Mississippi Highway about 45, 50 miles an hour into a creek bed. Somehow my car didn't break. Somehow I didn't break. Somehow I walk away from the scene about 20 minutes later, no tickets, no nothing, and they just, be on your way. They also didn't call 911. Fat Ken's sitting there as I exit the vehicle in the creek bed. Fat Ken's sitting right there. I'm like, oh, I see what's going on now. These are fucking, this is some sort of ruse. So I flipped the script on them and, so on and so forth. I call 911 for them. They didn't call that in. And the whole Jackson County Sheriff's Department shows up and I somehow walk away, with one of these. I don't know how that happened, but again, these are the people that made Charlie Kirk that caused that. Oh. I can assure you.
So how long will it be in this Charlie Kirk case before we hear about, what is it, Airmail and the guy who wrote the Idaho 4 book? Before it's not them necessarily, or someone
different faction.
What?
Different faction. They won't be using those propaganda.
Right, but they'll follow the same narrative where the book.
Yeah, we're seeing it right now with the Mark Levins, the Steven Crowders, the Ben Shapiro's. J.D. Vance went on the fucking Charlie Kirk show. Again, he has the same political backers. Yeah, I see you cloning me, dude. I'm not into it either.
Well, I was trying to do a covert clone
I've told you about Fat Ken before, dude.
I know you are, but I wasn't sure all our audience was familiar. I'd like to get a good backstory, JH.
I'll send you. Well, I won't do it. I'll
Don't
send
start
you a
getting
video
all faggy on me now. Come on.
Here we go. That fact.
It's too late.
I filed an attorney general complaint with the state of Mississippi. They told me to go eat a couple dicks.
They gave you the
did an
Hitler
internal
Friends and
affairs
Family
investigation. Yeah, they gave me the whole Hitler friend. They gave me the southern version of that, and they they claimed to do an internal affairs investigation. The captain in charge of operations for Jackson County Sheriff's Department, Mississippi, just outside. There's an infamous quote unquote UFO abduction incident in Pascagoula in the 70s called the Pascagoula incident. This is my Pascagoula incident because this is where it took place, just outside of Pascagoula city limits.
Well, are you aware of the story of the UFO at the Charlie Kirk shooting arena?
Well, there's a drone, and if I am to believe that Charlie Kirk is dead, I would assert it went down similar to this shooting attempt on Donald Trump, where they, much like the JFK situation with the Bay of Pigs, they employed the top tier technology of special forces. So they were going to take out Castro and turned it against Kennedy. But so in that regard, there's the modern special, some of her advancements in warfare are controlling a battle space with a drone, where you can have a gun with a laser set up, and it communicates with that drone, and the drone shoots a laser, targets your target with that laser, and then the gun with its laser then shoots that target. So I would argue that is what we're seeing being employed in these environments with the Trump situation, and potentially with this, if it were real. We do see a drone in the air. It is interesting. It's a very fast drone. It's against a military grade drone. It's not a fucking
Listen, the law enforcement, even the ones that the hobbyists are using, are super fast. I mean, they take off like, and they're
this thing is going like, I'm familiar with these drones. This thing is definitely military grade. Again, there was a drone in the air in Butler, PA. It came out in the congressional hearings. No one really talks about it. It was released an FOIA request. They forgot to redact it. There was a OSI, Air Force Office of Special Investigations, counter drone operator in the air that day. Why was that? What was he really doing there? Because, everyone wants to accuse everyone around Trump as being his buddies. Well, I'll tell you one thing I learned about working for some of the Team Trump as being my clients in my detective agency. There again, there's Charlie Kirk's same folks there. Well, I'll tell you this: Donald Trump definitely likes to keep his enemies closer, and I think somebody like that Andrel guy, that Palmer Lucky fellow that invented the fucking VR nonsense, he's got a drone operation called Andrel, and that is exactly what I'm talking about. They've been working with the Army Special Forces operations to employ these things in the battle space, and they do have some out there. And it is a system where they use a drone, one like you're saying and describing, not a quadcopter, but it's a small block that travels very fast. It controls the battle space, and then it communicates via radio communications to things like guns you can have set up to then take a target on whatever it designates as a target via laser. So I would argue these top tier new advancements in battlefield technology is being used on the homeland for nefarious purposes. Which is
I know for a fact that basically law enforcement is getting military surplus of drone technology. The big ass fucking drones, the Afghanistan drones are being
dude, here's the deal with that though. It's about as successful as their up armored vehicle
tanks,
programs. Because here's the deal: the civilian roads, they don't make them strong enough to hold those fucking things. So here's the deal with that program. That's the reason why most of those are oversized paperweights.
Where they're over, it's over necessary. It's not. You don't need a bomb dropping drone.
Well, I don't agree. Yeah, I don't agree with any of these aspects of militarizing the police force. But I'm just saying these programs fail on their face because our roads can't contain the weight of those vehicles.
You're talking about the tanks?
The series of, they call them mine resistant anti mining vehicles there. So the MRAPs, the Bobcats, the Cougars, all those series of vehicles. So I know I built the largest fleet of those things in El Paso, Texas at the security.
How long have they been making the drones? How long has law enforcement been employing them?
What kind?
Just basic. When did they first start the drone program? Because now it's at the point where they offer a class at the local community college here that trains you specifically for a drone license for the Clearwater Police Department. It's even partially funded by the police department. You can become a drone officer by going through this program. So I wonder, I know that for at least 10 years ago that they were using them to check out when they were serving warrants, to check out the property. Before that, I hadn't heard of it.
I mean, again, it depends on which kind. Like the drones that Brett Payne and was watching the Koberger stuff on. That's a national security level kind of drone. It's a different kind of drone. We're talking the drones like you're talking about on the local level. Yeah, I mean they're getting them from the military. These programs are not well financed or well funded. Most departments have their thumbs up their asses. The U.S. Army has their thumbs up their asses on drones. I can assure you of that. So 2 years ago, I was employed by a defense contractor as an Air Force liaison and advisor of business advisor of sorts, working with headquarters stuff. So I was doing this so I could purchase a new vehicle. I was living on the streets at the time. Recently divorced, lost my home, so I was like, I need to make some money, and bought a nice van to go live on down by the river. And when I was doing that job, my Army counterpart, a former Special Forces officer dude, so he worked the Army programs at headquarters in D.C. I went to meetings with him all the time. We worked together on all this stuff, and I can assure you, the drone programs and meetings I went to, they got their thumbs up their asses, man. They don't know shit. And same goes for the Air Force. So I built the largest training center in the Air Force for pre-deployment training for the Air Force cops down in El Paso, Texas, where I made the largest fleet of the tactical vehicles that caused U.S. Congress to investigate me, and I gave them the Hitler's Friends and Family program and told them to go fuck themselves. But I and I know doing that and how much those roads broke down there, how much I had to buy 3 different wreckers just to get fucking a fleet of 100 vehicles moving down there for training stuff because the roads in El Paso could not withstand the weight of those vehicles. So I'm very familiar with the fact that those handing out all those vehicles to law enforcement looks scary, but they can't do shit with those fucking things. They get stuck if they try to in most regards. The smaller Bobcats can survive some of the roads, but even in those regards, it doesn't do any service to the roads. It tears them up pretty quickly.
Well, I've seen them going 60 miles an hour down the road.
Which ones?
The armored vehicles that the police are using.
Well, again, we're talking like a Cougar, a Bobcat, the smaller ones.
Maybe it is. We have 2 of them right next door to me, right here at the Pinellas County Sheriff's Office.
They can do the highways. You're right. They can do the state highways and do the regular highways. If you start taking them on the side roads that are built, not
crumble,
as well crafted, engineered, they will break the roadways. They will get stuck, dude. I'm telling you, dude. It's the nature of the weight of those things.
With those big ass tires.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I had to buy 3 wreckers, dude, to get a fleet of 100 of them fuckers moving down in El Paso for training because the old roads, even on that base down there,
El Paso's really old roads, yeah, even on the interstate.
That's what I'm saying, dude. So the concrete would break, the tire would just sit in there, and it would just fucking be an oversized paperweight, dude, in the middle of the road.
More importantly, I think for our viewers, our crowd here, would be the question: how long ago did they start using these neighborhood-wide sweeping stingrays, and when did they pretty much end that program and replace it with something a little more?
We have new programs besides stingrays.
Right, that's why I say
2012.
Yeah, stingrays were about 2012. That's my theory. I really didn't know about it.
No, it was outed. There was a deputy U.S. attorney out of Baltimore. She outed it because they told her she couldn't talk about it in case, and she's like, "You guys can go fuck yourselves."
Which they still can't talk about in cases, though. She can tell anybody she
got
wants to
issued
go
a
fuck
national
themselves.
security letter, and she's lucky she didn't find herself in Guantanamo Bay because that's probably what they wanted to do with her.
Wow. So what have they been using? What did they use most recently, and what do you think they would have collected from 111 or 1122 area on that
since
night?
we saw the term national security getting danced around by everybody, even such as Steve G, I would imagine he probably even got issued a national security letter.
For exactly that reason, because they have to keep their techniques secret, right? And this is one of the things.
I mean, we saw the public manifestation of this with the sealed court cases, but we also saw it with Hitler referencing that McVeigh case. So with John Doe number 2, so a federal case in the state court has no applications. However, if all of this were shenanigans and charades in a federal case, and a federal case where they're issuing national security letters everyone where they can't tell no one, well, then that makes a lot more sense.
So as far as
what I'm saying is
now,
they probably we know
where
they did a secret grand jury, right? All I'm saying is they did the other secret proceedings behind that. We saw the manifestation of that coming in their public forums because they think they can play games with these things and these matters of national security. These national security letters have been, I assure you, have been fucking abused.
Oh yeah, that's right out in the open. They violated their own policies. They violated the Constitution 20 times a day. But here's the question, Jage.
Hold on. Well, let's imagine that they've
let me interrupt you right there because this is important. Hold on. This is more sniper related. This is what gets us kicked out of Dago's chat and shit. Questions like this. Do you think that there is two things, just real quick on a sidebar, and there's usually over my city, 6 to 20 drones flying from each compass point at any given time once night falls. Now, also from what I understand, they have these, whether they're Piper Cubs or Saratoga, look like civilian planes that are FBI planes that are running in football field sweeps, constantly recording everything, and that they have cameras that can see through your like an X-ray camera. Is that something that's going to get me kicked out of Dago's chat again, or is there's some truth to that?
Those are DHS because you live near a port.
What's DHS?
DHS is constantly scanning all ports.
Oh, okay. Because I definitely see the planes during the day where they just make because I'm near an airport, but I know when a plane is coming in for a landing. There's a plane that just goes, and especially when I lived over there at Safety Harbor, which is more or less directly across the bay from McDill.
Dude. Speaking of airports in the region, do you remember that weird murder at Lakeland Airport?
Probably not. What year?
And my folks were living there in we'll call it 2008, 2009. Maybe they moved down there. They lived right by the airport. They literally lived like a mile down, right by that Publix headquarters.
Publix headquarters. And, I was just talking about that. Yes.
Carilion Lakes, the Carilion Lakes development. Nice development. You know, I visited down there a lot again. I was stationed down there for a bit. What is it?
Everything else, it's like basically Grady Judd is the head security guard for the Publix family over there because nobody else has any fucking money. That's for damn sure.
Well, the guys at the airport did. So there was a guy out of, he asked me some shady business going on in this operation. They had some sort of, private flight business of some regard, cargo business that was operated out of Ohio and Lakeland, Florida there. And the guy's son gets murked, and they blame it on one of the employees.
Oh, yeah. Yes, sir. Yeah, I do. Sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was down there when that happened, dude. I remember when that happened. Yeah, it was December of 2009. Okay, yep. Well, I was down there when they arrested the guy, I think, then. Arrest made in death of kidnapped Florida pilot. So I have a lot of questions about that whole situation. I don't think that went down exactly how they claim.
There was another one very similar at Tampa Airport that was very much the same. You know, when they first started the new wing for Tampa Airport, Airside D now, I guess it's called. It's a multi-billion-dollar project. I was there.
Tampa Airport. I said, fuck Tampa Airport.
TPA, it's nice, beautiful airport.
Dude, I got detained there for 5 fucking hours. They can get on the Hippler's fan.
Did you try to run out on your bill at TGI Fridays?
No, dude. This is the dumb shit. These dumb shit laws that fucking get passed cause because I didn't violate any fucking laws. These people are morons, and I described it as such the entire time.
I agree. I just said the same thing. These blanket laws, like the stand your ground, the pull over or move over for vehicles shit. These blanket laws are completely idiotic.
Well, dude, I had a 30 round M4 magazine in my backpack, flying in and out of there. Again, I was visiting my folks down there. It was probably around that same time. I had just left Las Vegas at a training center because I bought, tens of thousands of these things for some cops that were going overseas in the Air Force, and from the training center, the old training center in Vegas, where I built the one in Texas. And so there was a bad lot. The springs were busted in these, so I wanted 2 of them to go with me, and I gave one away somewhere else to somebody else, one of my coworkers, associates, to address it with the company from a different angle, and I was going to address it, and because I bought tens of thousands of these things, and so did he. He bought a different lot, but they were also affected, different command within the Air Force. Anyway, but he had bought. So anyway, I have one of these in my backpack. I've been there for weeks. I'd flown through airports. I'm flying out of there.
At this time, you're a military police officer at this time.
Yeah, dude, and I have a fucking backpack. It's camo. It's got my fucking patch on everything, and the guy's like, "Oh, this is a gun part." And I'm like, "It's not a gun part. You can't shoot anybody with that. It's not a fucking gun whatsoever. It's a magazine. It serves no purpose without a gun, so therefore it's not a gun part." And then they didn't like my explanation. I've detained me for 5 hours till Tampa PD showed up, and dude, I was ready to sue these motherfuckers, dude, because I explained to them everything what occurred, and they're like, "Nah, this is a gun part. You're being detained." I'm like, "This is fucking ridiculous." Tampa PD showed up and apologized and let me go immediately. So, but that's TSA for you.
Well, it gets worse in Tampa because you have a select division in Ybor City, and then you have the Hard Rock Hotel, which has its own, it's like its own country. It's got its own very vicious police force, and I was detained by them once. I was walking through the casino, I saw a pack of Newports on the ground. I was like, somebody dropped their cigarettes. I picked them up, held them up, and set them down on a slot machine. 5 minutes later, I'm surrounded by these casino cops. No lie. And they were telling me that they had video of me stealing a lady's phone. I'm like, show me this video. I'd love to see it. Because, I don't know if they were working on the AI for it or what. But, yeah, I had to sit there, and then finally they just let me go. Because I'm like, you don't have shit, because I didn't do anything. I picked up a pack of smokes. And I guess it was some kind of setup, some kind of, oh, you found our thing, and he stole our phone. So I'm like, I'm sure every inch is covered in there. But they were like no other. They're like, we don't have to answer to anybody. We can detain you, we can arrest you.
I demanded an attorney, dude. They wouldn't even fucking give me a phone call, dude. I was so fucking irate, dude. That's why when the Tampa PD guy came in there, they must have told him how fucking angry I was, dude. He just walks into the fucking room and look, man, I apologize. These people, they don't know what they're doing. I'm like, you goddamn right they don't, bud. You know what I mean? Suddenly I just took it down a quick notch real quick when I realized he was being reasonable and just letting me go.
Well, here I feel like you're dodging the question as far as the first question being.
Well, let's evaluate that, dude. I was an active duty military policeman, man. I was.
You had a badge and everything.
To have these things. Yeah, dude, I was credentialed and everything, and they wanted to fucking detain me for hours over.
That's nuts. That's nuts.
Imagine what they do to people who aren't credentialed law enforcement officers, federal law enforcement officers.
Was this the what do they call them? The guys who check your bags, guys? Well, they're different.
TSA guys, yeah.
They're minimum wage employees.
They were like, if you're gonna. They're like, we're going to put you under arrest if you say another word. I'm like, you guys.
Well, I mean, those guys work the concession stand one day, and then the next day they're doing security,
Well, let me tell you about TSA at Dayton Airport. At least I don't know if it still is. It used to be. One of my former associates in the Air Force, a man who got essentially discharged because he was too inept to be an Air Force cop, a man by the name of Special Eds. His last name was Eds. His first name Special. We were stationed in Montana together, and years later in Wright-Patterson. And Wright-Patterson, he was a staff sergeant when I knew him in Montana. We were staff sergeants together in Wright-Patterson, and I was assigned to me for remedial training because he couldn't hit the broadside of a barn with his pistol. So in that regard, he would be qualifying your sharpshooter theory. He gets discharged after 6 months and he can't figure shit out. Again, this dude's been in for like 8 years at this point, 9 years, dude.
And he had a certificate saying that he passed all qualifications of a sniper.
Well, I mean, we never qualified him. I'm just saying, he couldn't hit the broadside of a barn. His name's Special Ed. So He gets discharged under, honorable conditions, which I objected to because he's a fucking moron and a catastrophe in life. I said, you got to give him at least a general. He can't do his job. What are you giving him an honorable for? That's not honorably about anything. The guy's a fucking dude. Being a cop in the Air Force is the lowest ASVAB score. If you can spell your name right, you can be a cop. But if you're special eds, dude, you got a different problem. And years later, dude, I see him. He's the head of security of TSA at Dayton Airport. I mean,
Perfect.
This is fucking ridiculous.
Using his credentials to get somewhere.
Yeah. The guy couldn't make it in Air Force military police, dude. And they made him the head of TSA.
All right. Aside from all your faggy stories, let's.
Well, here we go. That fag talk again, sir.
Let's talk about what they replaced the Stingray with around 2012 and what they're using currently.
I will tell you this. The U.S. Supreme Court has roundly rejected any use of these activities, and the ongoing use of these activities are about as anti-American as I can think of. So in the case of, what was it? Christopher Jones versus the state of Maryland, they decided the improper use of some of this technology, along with the warrantless search using a tracking device on that, obviously a cocaine trafficker, this Christopher Jones fellow. Nonetheless, it was the improper use of such and outside the boundaries of the warrants that caused them the tracking of the cell phone and the tracking of his car via the Stingray and a tracking device on his car that was placed outside the confines of the warrant. It was basically a warrantless search on both regards. The U.S. Supreme Court has decided that these things cannot be used in the manner in which these folks keep using them. So I don't know, they can use whatever. They're going to keep abusing shit, dude, until someone's held accountable. I'm just saying, as far as the U.S. Supreme Court's concerned, they said no moss.
Shit.
So my point being there is, why don't we see more folks challenging these activities if the Supreme Court over a decade ago said no moss?
Setting what up?
I'm saying if there's a Supreme Court decision for over a decade ago regarding some of these, the unlawful use of these matters, right? Why is it today that no one's pressing these things? Why is it today these things aren't being challenged?
They're not being discussed at all.
I would argue it's those commie bastards of the Bar Association, but that's just me.
Especially in Idaho. All right, so more importantly, back to the question of Idaho. You say I'm in a port city, that we definitely have the FBI sweep plane taking photos at all times, like that movie with Schindler's List in it.
Dude, have you ever heard of the National Reconnaissance Officer?
Is that a Muppet?
Yeah, they are Muppets. In fact, they're a whole fucking team of Muppets. In fact, I know too many Muppets in that building. So it's a combination of the NSA, the CIA, and the Air Force and NASA. These are the folks that run all the fucking satellites and all the imagery from any drone or satellites. I assure you, sir, there's not a fucking inch of anything that's not being monitored. Anytime they come out with grainy footage, like with this Charlie Kirk thing, and we get some Bigfoot-looking fucking Patterson Gimlin footage of some jackass running across the fucking field, and we're supposed to be, oh, that's the guy. Anytime we're getting all this grainy footage, we don't know where he's at, we can't track him. Go fuck yourselves, dude. Everything's under surveillance, dude. I can assure you of that.
I mean, from the satellites to the highways to the byways. The
National Reconnaissance Office logo is an octopus straddling the fucking globe, dude. And I assure you they have that kind of surveillance. It's not just America.
From satellite, right? Dude, satellites long.
From drones, dude, and drones, dude. You can see, dude, the drones used to bomb fuckers. They can see the fucking nose hairs on somebody with that camera, bud.
Which they're always active. And we're back. Sorry about that, folks. I hit the wrong button. I wanted to show JJ something before I'm not allowed to show it to him from Criminal Confidential Jen that she sent to me today, and she's not here to defend herself. But this is the hand of, I think, Dylan Mortensen in the car. Let me blow myself up a little bit. Let me puff my chest out.
While you're doing that, let me explain to you the unlawful surveillance of Americans. They operate through what's called the Joint Terrorism Task Forces. So when you're talking about local law enforcement being able to access some higher quality imagery and drones shit. That's through the Joint Terrorism Task Forces, which is comprised of both federal and local levels. What are you showing me, sir?
This is somebody's hand in the 1122 body cam footage, which is right along the lines of what we were seeing. It has the outline.
Is that filmed in the basement?
It has Lucy's basement?
No, the 1122 basement, sir. Mustard in the 1122 King Road basement.
Which is connected to Lucy's basement, let's be honest. The bodies are piling up over there.
So you're telling me there's more evidence of tomfoolery with that footage? Well, yeah, I mean, that makes sense.
I think she is just expounding. Let me send it to myself here. Don't look.
You're gonna do some self-sending, dude. Please turn off your camera.
Can't talk baiting.
Have you heard of the Joint Terrorism Task Forces, JTTF?
No, it sounds like right along the lines of the 4-county drug task force thing.
Well, it's where they decide where they, here's what they do there, and this is a quote from the former deputy or director of the FBI, Thomas Fuentes, back in the early aughts. He went on camera and said, "When I'm making a budget for a law enforcement and intelligence agency like the FBI or the Federal Bureau of Investigation.
We're not making a what?"
He says, "When I'm making a budget for a law enforcement and intelligence agency like the FBI or the Federal Bureau of Investigations, as they're officially known," he said, this is the guy that made the budget for the FBI at the time. He says, "I'm not going to tell anybody that we solve crime or terrorism. In fact," he says, "I live by the motto, keep fear alive, keep it alive."
Oh. That's pleasant and cute.
So when the Joint Terrorism Task Force units are all across America, it's these fusion units that fuse local, state, and law enforcement with federals in the same offices to fight quote-unquote terrorism. I assure you, when they can't find terrorism, they will assign folks terrorism. We have countless examples of that. And not only that, if they're going to do that, what else other domestic surveillance programs are being operated out of these centers, right? These JTTF centers. And again, at what point in time do the people that are assigned here, let's say you get a Tampa guy there, right? Assigned to the local JTTF down there. They have one. They have Tampa guys on their task force. Well, suddenly now they have connections and access to federal shit and domestic surveillance programs that they should not have access to at a local level by virtue of being previously or currently being part of that team. We could say the same thing can go for Moscow PD. Why the fuck does the Federal Bureau of Investigations have such control of that department? Well, it's because they've been sending across America. The Federal Bureau of Investigations has been employing a program to train local law enforcement through their academy. And Moscow has sent Fry, Blaker, a number of them have all gone through the FBI academy. So when the FBI needs somebody at a local level, they already have their guys. They're already indoctrinating their systems and whatnot as well. So they kind of work hand in hand like that. As far as what I'm saying, as far as local access to unlawful domestic surveillance programs can go a couple different ways.
When you have the Utah Bureau of Investigations, is that a state or a federal agency?
That's their state version of the FBI.
Huh.
And they seldom work hand in hand. For example, the 1996 Atlanta Park bombing of the Olympics was blamed on Eric Rudolph, but initially blamed on the security guard, Richard Jewell. I used to work for, I know a guy, we're friends. He, I served in a lot of varying capacities during my career in the Air Force, being tasked out to a number of agencies and whatnot. And I knew this guy. He was the head of the GBI down there. Very great dude. Fucking psychopath. I wouldn't fuck with him. But he was the head of the GBI.
He does seem like that security guard that never got the job as a cop but grew up wanting it. These are a couple pictures I was going to send.
Yeah, but here's the deal, dude. With the guy on ground, the head of the GBI and bomb technician on ground that day clearing the Atlanta Park place, he tells me a story where he told the FBI, in no way, shape, or form is Richard Jewell your fucking suspect. The FBI doubled down on it, and he walked away from the investigation. So GBI walked away from that entire investigation. So that's what I'm saying. That these state agencies don't always work hand in hand with the FBI.
I guess that does answer my question right there.
Now, do people have are people ethical psychopaths, which I would describe John there as ethical psychopath? I wouldn't fuck with the guy. He trained instead of training a dog, he trained a bull as his dog. That's what this dude wrote. Yeah, he has a bull. Yeah, he has a bull.
Okay, well, you
And,
can have a bull.
When he pulled into his ranch in
God's
southern Maryland, that bull will run down to the end of the driveway in the fenced off area and run along with his truck along the driveway. When he gets out of the fucking car, it acts like a dog because, again, this guy's a fucking psycho and he trained a fucking bull as if it was his dog.
Now that's going back to what, 91?
96?
96. Okay.
So he knew immediately that it wasn't Richard Jewell. Again, this is a dude who's clearing the fucking place out along with his GBI team. He was a bomb technician, so he was helping his bomb. Again, he's not a guy. He leads from the front. He's a guy who's there, the bomb technician, even though he's the deputy director of the GBI at the time. He's out there with his bomb guys running the fucking operation, right? Dismantling bombs and clearing people out. And he told the FBI that they're fucking morons, and they walked away from that investigation 2 days in. Because they knew it wasn't Richard Jewell. You know what I mean? That was a patsy the FBI had picked from Amendment 1.
So basically it's not video that they're doing from satellite. It's a timed photograph or whatever of an area, and then they can run the video from that photograph from any point they select. Is that close to right?
Have you seen the film Enemy of the State?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's pretty. I mean, think about that, but think about it being advanced 20 years.
Right, because I think anything that they tell us about is advanced at least 20 years by the time we have any sniff of it. Right?
Well, Lucifer Morningstar's boss there, that Bohm lady, her father and mother were the heads of DARPA. They helped create the interwebs, ARPANET. Out of Provo, Utah, in fact. That was the original node for ARPANET. Speaking of the Charlie Kirk shooting, they're in Provo area. They're in Orem. Anyway, the DARPA, yeah, dude. So DARPA, they got a lot of shit, dude. So one thing I can tell you is regarding some night vision goggles. The DARPA invented circa 2003 and became kind of publicly used across the Special Forces Tier 1 elements of the U.S. military around 2013. Tier 1 outside of like Delta Force and Navy SEALs, they had that in like 2007. But it was started developed by DARPA in 2003. It's a thermal imaging device that fits in normal night vision,
like a FLIR camera setup.
Well, but it's a personal one, and it's not heat though. It's an advanced fucking technology developed by DARPA that no one else had. Well, no, it's a little bit more ubiquitous now, but still not in the same. Everyone's trying to mimic the original, and the original is fucking fantastic. But it's called a shortwave infrared, so you can see through anything that's got physical mass.
Wasn't it developed actually by the Israeli what are they called, the Masquerade?
No, it was developed by Sensors Unlimited of Princeton, New Jersey, under the United Technologies Corporation.
There are so many of these government contractors, especially over here, like the drone company, that they have established public front in kind of strip mall areas that you don't even know are government. They don't even have a sign. They don't have anything, but they cater to government and law enforcement contracts, right?
I mean, look at Othram.
Well, that's an up and coming thing now. Othram is basically
what you're describing.
Othram has done basically what they did in Clockwork Orange with the main character.
You mean by make up a bunch of shit that has no factual basis? Then yeah,
right. And I compared it to the lady that had the $6 billion company that they could test a drop of your blood and tell you everything that was wrong with you.
Oh, dude, Elizabeth Holmes, she's one of my favorites, dude. Her father, she learned that from her father, evaporating $9 billion overnight. Her father was the executive vice president of Enron.
Now, was she connected to
H.H.
Holmes?
One of my dudes is a robotic engineer. My dude, who I served in the Air Force with, one of my garbage can dudes, and he's a robotic engineer. He got out a long before I did. He works in Los Angeles. He's the guy that worked in the Valley, I said, where the porn industry was sharing the office on the other side of the walls with his company. They were a startup. They were the competitors of Theranos. He was the robotic engineer for their competitor. We see the robotic engineer in the Theranos documentary on HBO saying it was all bullshit and they were always making shit up. My dude Sam is literally pulling whatever hair he has left on his head out, trying to figure out how they're fucking doing it. Because Theranos was just making shit up. But their competitors didn't realize that.
So what are the chances that these DARPA satellite imageries, now at any given time they're taking a picture of an area, they can see at any given time what happens in that area. It's not necessarily a video, but it's a photo that has video in it, from what I understand. Anyway, so what are the chances that they were able to track Kohberger using that satellite imagery, and that's how they came up with Kohberger?
Oh, I'd say 0. Yeah, I'd say that's a firm 0%. Sir. That's
so
all
then
bullshit.
here's the $60,000 question. What is Kohberger's federal connection? Because I can't see any other reason to put him in the place that he's in than some type of federal connection.
Yeah,
Why
I needed a patsy, dude. It's Idaho Contra.
It's got to be more, dude. It's got to be more. It's more. It's personal against this guy. It's.
Well, I would say then if you're saying that, I would say that my best suggestion is that 2013 incident evolving around that methamphetamine situation and the near-death beating of the Washington State University professor, which was video recorded through a federal grant from the Department of Justice, and the undergrad students monitoring those videos, and a PhD student in charge of the program. I would then argue that would later evolve to Brian Kober being that PhD student, and he then seen some shit on some cameras.
All right, so for Suzanne asked, what's the deal with the hands on this picture? I don't have, for some reason, when the program quit, I'm running in safe mode, which is the way to save it, by the way, Jage, now I know. Always I was going in normal mode and it wouldn't be there. Anyway.
Well, it looks like if we were looking at an artifact of some sort.
Right,
well,
you can,
right?
If I click on it, you can see my mouse now, and these are the same artifacts that we saw before, and you've also...
dude, look how grainy this fucking image is, dude. Look how grainy this.
Well, look, I mean, half her fingers missing over here, bro.
No, look at the bed. Look at the bed. Look at the building. Look at the dumpsters.
Right, and these are allegedly late model, expensive, upgraded cameras that they're wearing.
Motorola,
right?
top of the line. The worst they can shoot at would be 480p, 30 frames a second. And dude, we're looking at something like 170p, 1 frame a second bullshit, dude. I don't know what we're looking at.
Yeah, these kind of artifacts are throughout the video, Joanne or Suzanne B.
Which is why we see the grainy effect. So what they did was they make it look grainy over the top of the artifact, so you can't pick up on those details, which is why it has such a grainy appearance.
Not only details, but I wonder with ones like this that are this bad, or the leg was off center with Hunter Johnson and the weird poses that he was making, like, and with Murphy going down the road not recognizing anybody. That some of these,
I think it's all CGI, dude.
Yeah, I think
some of these people, any of these things existed in an actual reality.
They were placed in there, dude. And you know, when you're watching a video,
the pictures, we see the guy from Idaho, University of Idaho's media department. He posted pictures. It's totally different scene, dude. People wearing different clothing, etc. on that fucking morning, dude. We see so much tomfoolery, dude. So much tomfoolery. In relative comparison, to say that I don't think any of this stuff actually it already doesn't match up with written reports. It already doesn't match up with a leaked 911 call. So the only thing I can conclude there is all of this shit is a work of fiction, where they just manufactured this whole sale based upon images they had and composited it into a scene that we see here.
So that hopefully that'll answer your question there. Welcome in, by the way, Doug. It's great to see you, my friend. I don't know if you're back.
If you want to know who did it, dude, DARPA's a good candidate because Lucifer Morningstar's, that lady who works for the University of Idaho, Sheila Bohm, her fucking father was a major figure at NASA and the software engineer for the Apollo programs. And he was later the deputy director of DARPA, where he met her mother, who was the inventor of ARPANET for DARPA, the interwebs. And the major node out of that was out of the University of Utah in Provo, just down the street from Utah Valley University there in Orem, about 5 miles away.
Let me go to the phones real quick. Caller.
Let's take a couple calls here. Yeah, let's get a couple calls in here.
Now I have you're obviously at this point familiar with INL and its association with the University of Idaho, correct?
Are you going to the mall later?
Totally. I mean, yeah, gag myself with a silver spoon. Actually, I'm going to go to the store and get some. I need some diabetes medication.
You failed. You failed as a Billy Madison reference.
Well, I went Moon Unit Zappa. I mean, what's the problem?
Well, I'm saying you were saying you were saying something about something IRL did. What's going on right now? What's going on right now? Are you Carson Daly? What's going on?
And then we'll come back. First of all, we did while you were doing your show, and I was up. The Evil Not Kane B was up against you. We came across this, and I discussed it in previous lives. I can go to my live right now, and I can show you the title on the screen here. Let me do that real quick while we're at it. Where's the bird? Right here. If you see, hold on, let me switch it over here. If you see the title of my live, it says US on both sides of live. If you look on your browser at home and you look at the title of my video, it's an American flag. And I've discussed before how they I didn't mean to clone you that time, sorry.
Are you calling me, Kane? I'm out of here, dude.
Hold on, I don't have you for much longer.
Warnings, dude.
I'm trying to pick your brain bone as much as I can coming off of this.
Lucy's posted stuff about FISA stuff. Is she threatening us with FISA stuff? Dude, we getting Lucy Morningstar FISA'd?
So here was an article I came across in 2010 or something like that, or a few years ago. They replaced the American flag with trans pride flags and gay flags.
Well, they're fucking Marxist communists, dude. What do you expect?
Now, let's talk about INL. Where's one of these guys? There, this one. So INL, this one was nice too. It was in the feed there. A University of Idaho student, Tyson Randall, dies.
I seen that, dude. I didn't get to read the details yet. What happened to this fellow?
We don't know. There are no
Washington, huh?
There's absolutely
Richland, fucking Washington.
Zero.
That's
fucking
that fucking
details.
Manhattan Project town where fucking circus clown James Fry's now the police chief.
At Richland.
Yeah, dude. That's that secret national security town for over 20 years. It became public, and now fucking Clown Fry's the police chief.
Interesting.
I didn't know. That means this kid's father or family is probably from the fucking Manhattan Project.
Oh, man. What a trip that is. That's a whole nother. We could be all night. We could do a show on that one for the comedy act on Saturday night. So this is INL. This is the.
I'm into it, dude, because one of Edward Wayne Edwards' victims that he murked in Portland, Washington, under the CIA code named Dr. James Garfield Langley. He gets arrested and escapes the Portland jail that night for these murders. That lady was actually a University of Washington or Washington State University student, and her father was a fucking physics engineer in Richland, Washington, at the fucking Manhattan Project. There's a lot to these tales, my friend. I assure you of that.
Like I said, we definitely got to do a show on that. You know what would be another great one is to do the Titanic and the Olympic thing. But I owe that one to
that journey of Edward Edwards' journey. He marries a 17-year-old in Idaho Falls, Idaho. Idaho Falls, Idaho is much like Richland, Washington. It was once a secret city under the Manhattan Project.
Keeps coming up. Wow. Okay, so this is INL, and I'm not certain, but I'm inserting myself in there, and I'm saying that this has something to do also with the Hadron Collider project. But here, this is
I don't know anything about it, but based upon its logo, I would say yes, you are correct, sir. That's a fucking Hydron Collider logo right there.
So what this is, what they're advertising as now, is an energy company that's bringing more powerful and cleaner nuke, and these types of things to the area. And there's the Hydron Collider. Come on.
If I'm not mistaken, they just got some sort of award or nomination of being regarding some sort of critical infrastructure within IT, right?
Here's the thing. Idaho, University of Idaho, and Scott Green brokered the deal. University of Idaho is now doing the cybersecurity end to protect our infrastructure of.
There you go. The critical infrastructure. This is a big deal, man. I don't want to get into these tales tonight. A good friend of mine, who I was a groomsman in his wedding, he got murked. He worked in the Pentagon's critical infrastructure office, and a week before he died, suspicious circumstances, they said he died of a stroke in his sleep. I don't buy any, but he was 34 years old. He told me he needed to tell me some shit. I was out of town and came back to DC the following week. He's dead. Arlington PD cleared out his apartment, shipped his shit to his wife in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, where he commuted on the weekends, and told him and said, go fuck yourself. So I don't know what happened with that dude, but these matters of critical infrastructure have long interested me, and to see these folks being associated with the protection of it is concerning.
So you have to, what I kind of like put together between all the articles and stuff that Lucy, from what it sounds like, there's a cunt hair razor line where you can actually qualify to be the head, which Scott Green is actually like on the board of directors, sits at the top of the board of directors of this whole cybersecurity thing. And so annoying little pesky things like a quadruple homicide by a student on campus is going to put a blemish on your record, and you're going to do anything to scrub that shit out and write a book about it as well to get a contract like this. Because when you have a contract like this, you not only are training the students to qualify for the cybersecurity program, you're also hiring through the school. So you're training your own worker.
Scott Green, sir, old Coomer Scott Green, the butt-chugging champ of 1984. He is a very dark and serious man and has a lot of connections. I've said that from moment one. None of this is shocking to me what you're describing to me, sir.
Well, I feel like this was the carrot. That we got distracted with University of Phoenix. This is the carrot
they shove up Mr. Ed's butthole to make his mouth move on that TV show. Is that what you're telling me?
No, that was peanut butter, sir. And how dare you?
I have
There's children watching this show.
I'm sorry. I'm thinking of Hot to Trot with Bobcat Goldthwait. I think that was the carrot. Don't tell me you haven't seen that film. It's a great one.
I haven't seen that one. I used to be able to do Bobcat now.
Dude, I was a big Bobcat fan, man. Let me tell you what.
I used to be able to do John Madden and Howard Cosell. Now I can't do it.
So I just posted the obituary business for my buddy Johnny G there. So he was a contract employee in the Pentagon's critical infrastructure office, employed by this weird company of Navy SEALs from SEAL Team 6. And again, he was an admin dude. He was my admin guy, my staff for military police, and my mentor helped him get that job there. My friend Dave Obetz. Dave Obetz would retire as the chief of the security forces, top enlisted dude, and he would go on to be a civilian in charge of the provost marshal's office, and would die under suspicious circumstances in March of 2020. He would later be described as suicide. I know for a fact it was not suicide, and I know for a fact I created a lot of problems trying to get some of the paperwork and documentation, and even a fucking call to service around that man's death. What I'm saying is there's a lot of weird shit that goes on in this nation around these matters of national security and critical infrastructure. And then all I'm saying is you're going to take over a communist enterprise of takeover of Cough in March 2020. Well, you're going to need to take out a man like Dave Obetz, who's the top law enforcement official for the National Guard.
That was really faggy. Yeah. Okay, so anyway,
there we go. That fag talk again. No,
What?
I'm just saying, dude, when we're trying to consider these matters of any Charlie Kirk stuff, Idaho stuff, I'm just saying, like,
right.
you know, I think it's often thought there's not honest or objective people trying to do. You were saying about factions. There are most certainly factions, dude. There most certainly are folks that are honest in this world, in this Muppet world we live in. Sadly, those folks are usually murked and told they committed suicide or told they died of a stroke in their sleep and their apartment's cleaned out like Johnny G. But yeah, Dave Obetz was a great dude, man. He was top enlisted dude for military police in the Air Force. And then he retired and was the top civilian dude as the provost for the National Guard. And again, he had 2 8-year-old twin daughters. And mine and his mutual friend spoke to him the night before, under which he was under no distress. And then was described to me that he committed suicide the following day. And to this day, I won't buy it. Didn't happen. They won't release any reports. And again, what I'm saying is, when we're trying to unpack matters of Idaho or fucking Charlie Kirk, we're 5 world since then. We're in the communist enterprise attempt to take over America, and I'm not surprised about a lot of shit. When they say when my dude Recluse of the Farm Podcast, he did a interesting podcast this week about calling it where he expects the years of lead to insert themselves here in America, no different than post-war Italy, and I'm not that much of disagreement. It's going to be some weird times, I think, ahead.
They were saying the next 15
I'm not embarking
years
on these journeys, sir. I'm just saying, from what I see, the pattern of behavior going on,
it's going to get a lot better or worse before it gets any better, right?
Well, and we've seen in America before, the fucking Weather Underground bombed Congress in 1983. So anyone inferring that these things didn't happen before are fucking not paying attention to history. But, but Slick Willie let those bombers out of prison. So, and then they served as treasurers in Act Blue and the great enterprise of money laundering in the Summer of Love in honor of our Lord and Savior, St. George Floyd, back in 2020. Susan Rosenberg, convicted Weather Underground terrorist who bombed the Congress, and Slick Willie let her out on his last act of being president. Well, she's the treasurer for Act Blue. She collected fucking hundreds of millions of dollars for BLM and Act Blue. And that's exactly what I'm talking about when I say the left-wing communist, Marxist, socialist fucking folks who had America take over, and how well financed they are right there.
Well, listen, sir. Let's take a pause right there for the cause.
And we have 12 minutes left of my time, sir.
If you're hungry in court, snap into a sidebar. And listen, we got a message here from outer space. It's just come in. It's processing. Hang on. Wait for it here. This is from ET.
Greetings. Blank.
If you're trying to induct me into some sort of alien cargo cult.
Redacted. We've received your message from Earth. Our infiltration of Operation mainstream media host with matching neck is going swell. She is blathering foolish nonsense to the public 24/7. It's great. Phase 2. We must not let these humans realize that it was us that made the loop-de-loopy Elantra-scoopy fake video implicating Koberger. And boy, did Hitler ever sock that up. Elantra, fools! Anyway, keep going. Blank. Redacted. The world will be ours soon enough. End transmission. Redacted. Blank. Fools.
A little message from one of our sponsors there, real quick. We also got him in there. How are you feeling now? You're a little bit better today, Jake?
I'm not gonna lie to you. That aliens theory is better than whatever the state of Idaho had presented.
Well, that's why I was bringing up the satellite so much. All right, well, I think I'm going to shut it down there. We're at about probably...
Shut her down, dude. My dogs are super butthurt with you right now for me.
Yeah, I've been keeping everybody from all their normal activities here, and I think we're
Oh,
only
no,
at
dude,
about
they're
4.5
both killing me,
hours.
dude. Both Admiral Boy and Cruiser Boy are not happy about me being on this conversation with you right now.
Well, let me let you go, sir, and always a pleasure. I'll look forward to us continuing.
I enjoy the conversations. I'm glad I could join you on Not Kane Bees tonight. I do apologize for being ill for the purge. I will be doing some actual purging instead of my gut purging my gut here on Monday. What are we doing?
Monday, 5 o'clock. Once again, sir. Yes, sir. Come hell or high water.
I will see you then.
All right.
And
Good night,
in the
everybody.
meantime, I am rage quitting on you right now.
Thank you for joining us. I'm